Hello everybody and welcome back to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. We are back at it today with Super Mario 64DS. We are trying to do some more 80-star speedruns. And as you can tell by the stream title, we're sticking with this Mario route that I started messing around with a bit last stream. I forced myself to finish one run at the end, and I got this 134 time, which is not very good when my PB's 123. But, hey, gotta start somewhere. New route's a new route. And hopefully we can play a little better today. Especially because a lot of time loss in this run actually came from the parts that aren't new. Like, I know Rainbow Ride was god-awful. But anyways, let's start our first run of the day. Also, yeah, that 924 Womp Split is shit. So yeah, we can do better than this just on the parts that I know how to do. Anyways, first run of the day. 3, 2, 1, go. I do have a few channel point incentives for 64DS. One of them is brand new, and one of them is, like, relatively new. I did mention I'm learning the Mario route, but there is a channel point incentive in case you really want to see Luigi for the Luigi route. And then I did also make, like, a high channel point incentive for a no reset run. And what I'm saying for the no reset run is that I know I have a tendency to say I'm gonna do a no reset run and then reset anyways. So if somebody redeems a no resub run and I reset anyways, I will gift a sub. Hey there, Emily and Cherry. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Emily, it's been so long. It's been like 10 entire minutes since we've been doing something 64DS related. Wanted to catch one of the streams for a while? Yeah, I really... Well, you're here now. If you have... I know you haven't seen as many of these 64DS runs. So if you have any questions about the run, about my route, about any strategies I use, or better strategies I could be using but don't, let me know. I'd be happy to answer. Sound alerts, kindly shut up. Anyways, for people wondering what Emily's talking about, Shiny Surge, a fellow streamer friend of mine, definitely go give him a follow, was doing an experiment today where he was basically doing, Twitch plays Mario 64DS. We were working together. And over the course of, I think, 4 hours, we ended up getting 3 stars. The first star is by far the hardest, because there's no good stars in Bob on Battlefield to do. There's no good thing to do, because fighting King Bob is going to be hard, Chain Chomp is going to be hard, we ended up getting red coins via Shiny actually just learning a glitch and performing it himself. And then after that we got the PSS star, which actually was very easy, and then the next star I'm gonna get, which is the Wild Blue star. You know, like, nothing about 64DS, but this gives you some level of nostalgia for vague memories of when you were 6 and watched your sister play this game. Cool. Yeah, this game definitely has nostalgia for me. Is 80 star just any percent? No. 80 star is... do you know a lot about normal Mario 64 speedruns? Oh, so that is some terrible movement. Actually, I'm not going to do the star I said I was going to do first, because that movement was so bad that I'll catch this cycle better. No moderate amount? Okay, this is the equivalent of 70 star. This is the equivalent of 70 star. Which is basically any percent no major glitches. The BLJ is not in this game, but this game is just as broken. So this is intended any percent. The technical rules are no overworlds out of bounds. So there are out-of-bounds tricks within levels, which, you may be seeing a bit of, but no overworld's out of bounds. So yeah, intended any percent is another way of putting it. Hey there, Rajda! Hope you're doing well, although given how late it is and the fact that you're still awake, it doesn't seem like you're doing the best. But welcome into the stream anyways. Anyways, I'm gonna probably send Shiny Surge a clip of me doing that star and say, hey, that's what that's supposed to look like. So, hey, Shiny Surge, that's what that is supposed to look like, and that's kind of what we were trying to do, and had succeeded, I guess. Good afternoon, Rain. You're loving this tongue, you star. Yeah, it is. Yoshi does play, like, wildly differently than the other characters, which is cool. The problem is that Yoshi is just slower, and so you need 8 stars to unlock Mario without glitches. You can get Mario with 1 star with glitches, but without glitches, you need 8 stars to unlock Mario. We're gonna get 8 stars and then just switch to Mario immediately. You have a headache? Oh, that sucks, Rashta. Hope you feel better soon. Guess you're not going to uni today because you should be there in 4 hours and you can't fall asleep due to the headache or something? Yeah, maybe a sick day. Anyways, this star is... The Blast Away the Wall star is kind of the same. What rank am I? I believe, like, mid-20s, like 25th-ish. But that's, once again, that's also with not this route. So this route should save me a minute, but I'm also terrible at it, so that evens out. How competitive is this game? Somewhat competitive. At the moment, the, like, super top of the leaderboard isn't that competitive. But, like, the middle to, like, from, like, I don't know, like, 4th place down has been decently competitive recently. But, like, the top 3 runners aren't running the game right now. Yo, is that gold split? Yo, what the fuck? Nice. Hey there, Shiny. The owl music is... I totally forgot that the owl... Like, I'm so used to that owl music existing that I'm just not used to the... Like, I'm not, like, used to the fact that it doesn't exist in the, other version. But yeah, no, the owl music is cool. You're 11/10 if you don't count unrecorded times. I think I looked and I was, like, 26. I think that was... I was 26 last I looked. But yeah, the world record holder is Rupa. His time is 103. He's really fucking good at the game. He is just undisputed GOAT. Also, yeah, this stage doesn't exist in the other versions. It's called Sunshine Isles and it has Sunshine music. Also looks nothing like Mario Sunshine, but... I've said this, what this reminds me of is the, that one battle map. I think it's called Palm Shores in Mario Kart DS. That's what this stage reminds me of, nothing actually Sunshine. Thank you, Imperfect, I appreciate it. That's somewhat true, I appreciate it. Also, nice job Shiny on the pause clip twice in a row. I don't know if I don't know if I said that or not. I don't know if I said that or not, but that's awesome. Also, I don't know if you were here when I kind of said, hey, this was what we were trying to, that's, like, I showed you kind of what the strat looks like that we were trying to emulate for the Wild Blue. Yeah. Anyways, now time for a brand new boss fight, which is actually a very cool boss fight that we are going to completely cheese the fuck out of. So the goal is that this is called Goomboss. The idea is that you're supposed to run around in a circle and eat the Goombas he puts behind him and spit them back out at him. However, you can just bring in an egg to do the first phase and then just eat Goombas through the boss. And do the boss fight in like 10 seconds. You may also recognize this boss from Mario Kart DS. Because all the bosses from Mario Kart DS are actually bosses from this game. Yeah, very, very much cheese and perfect. Also, hey there, Adam. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. This does look like a much better version of 64. I think this is a superior version of 64. The one issue, which is a major issue, admittedly, but the one issue I have, is that, admittedly, it can be a little clunky at times because it's 8 directional controls. Like, I am playing this on a Wii U gamepad, but I'm still using the D-pad. So yeah. I think the 8 directional controls make some things kind of annoying, in particular side flips. Like, side flips are so cool in normal 64, and they're kind of annoying to pull off here. But I think the benefits to the game, like, way outweigh the difference in controls that, honestly, I can get used to, because this is the version I grew up with. This is one of 3 3D Marios you haven't played if you count separately from 64. I have not played 3D Land, and I guess I played everything else if you count the 3D All-Stars versions, which I don't know why you wouldn't. I would consider this version separate enough to, like, consider it. Like, how you rank this game may be different than how you rank the original one. Like, it is substantially different than, like, basically every other Mario game remake, except for, like, maybe Super Mario All-Stars on the SNES. Like, that is pretty different physics-wise and graphics-wise than the NES games. But other than that, like, this is so different. Oh yeah, Toxic Gas and HMC also sucks. Kinda forgot about that. Yeah, so in this game, like, every time you jump in and out of the toxic gas, which also applies to the Goombas area we were just in, but every time you jump in and out of the toxic gas, you take damage, even if you had, like, just taken damage, versus the original game where you can kind of maneuver around without, like, a metal cap. This game you really can't. It's pain. You've seen it play through 3D Land, don't feel a big urge to play it. And this is still Mario 64. No, I think of those 3 games, definitely try to play Galaxy 2 first. I don't know if you have a Wii U or not, Cherry, but if you want to play this game, probably the easiest way to do it, especially if you want to stream, is Wii U VC. But just reminder that that's shutting down relatively soon, so if you want to pick it up, it's like $10 on Wii U VC. Pick that up soon. Also, we're doing 100 coins now. I'm gonna be a little quiet because, yeah, just concentration on the slide to not miss too many coins. You ever mean Sunshine, Bowser Fury, or 64DS? Not gonna lie, every time you talk about Sunshine, I just hear ominous music in my mind. It just, you and Sunshine just autoplay in my mind ominous music because of that one clip. Yeah, Bowser Fury. I think Bowser Fury is a lot of fun. Also, it doesn't take... It's not a very long game, so I don't think it'll take you that long to beat, but I totally understand if you don't want to. I'm not going to force you to do something that you have no interest in. I like Bowser's Fury. I wish it would have been bigger. I did not find it boring at all. Granted, I haven't actually played it since, like, launch, but... I think casually it took me... I think it took me 8 hours... 7 or 8 hours first playthrough. For 100%. Ah, damn it. Well, that was almost a near gold. I don't know if that would have been... that would have been close to gold if I hadn't failed that. Oh well. Hey there, Pixis. Did you like the cat? I did like the cat you sent me. Sorry I didn't respond. I was like at work when you sent that and then didn't reply, but I read the message, so I forgot you had sent me a message when I got out of work. You're sick? Hope you feel better, Pixis. Browser's Fury versus Firefox Mario. Anyways, this is the question marks, but for people who don't know a lot about this game, this is the question mark switch. It's not the wing cap. And the reason why is that because there's only one switch in this game, and what power-up you get from the switch depends not on like which switch you're getting, it depends on what character you are. So like Mario gets the wing cap, Luigi gets Vanish cap, I got Sympathy Tech Skip, let's go. Luigi gets Vanish cap, Wario gets Metal cap, Yoshi gets like a Fire Flower ability that is almost entirely useless. And then in some stages where there's not originally a wing cap, they give Mario a brand new power-up, which is a P balloon. Anyways, we're gonna do 100 coins, and when we do 100 coins, you're gonna notice that the entire geography of Whomp's Fortress is a little different. They just made it bigger. I don't know what just happened, but I'm definitely missing a cycle now. Like, this area exists. This game also has Mega Mushrooms. They're not called that because they hadn't been invented yet, but they're Mega Mushrooms. Oh my god, I just got fucked by RNG. We're gonna go to the arrow platform, so whatever. Anyways, you can miss up to 2 coins there, but I had 3 coins just totally fall off the edge, so we gotta get some backup coins later, but that's fine. Okay, I just can't slide kick. Okay, still made whatever the hell cycle this is. Yeah, the 99 lives trick, yeah, so that post up there that normally you'd kick over to get to these platforms, if you are on version 1.0 of the game, then it just, like, gives you, like, infinite lives, basically, if you get there with a Mega Mushroom, but that trick does not work in version 1.1. Oh my god, this is awful. In version 1.1 is what's on the Wii U VC. Also, like, the most common version. Also, was there a big... I can't really keep up with chat while I'm speedrunning. Was there a big follows bot that came in or something? Thanks for dealing with that, Rain. Also, you may have noticed that we got 7 stars in this stage already, but we haven't gotten all of them. That's because every stage in this game... Okay, Goomba, fuck off. Has 1 more star than it used to. And the most common is this new Switch Star type. That you've actually already seen in the Goomba stage. You hit a switch, a star appears somewhere else, you go get it. We'll be getting quite a few of these over the course of the run. Yeah, we're definitely losing time because of hundos, but that's fine. Yeah, Silver Stars is the other new type of star that is in this game. Which, once again, we have already seen one of those in the Delfino Plaza stage, or the Delfino Plaza remix stage. Isn't this a really good pace? No. This is, like, decent pace for me, not great. This time on the screen is 11 minutes worse than my PB. So, like, do not get your hopes up if I'm 5 minutes ahead. My PB is a 123. This is just a new route that I have only completed one run on. And also that PB had a really shit early game. I just did a no reset run as the last run of my last stream. Like, that's why, for instance, I had 34 seconds of time save in Womps. Like, I would normally reset if that had happened. This game looks more fun to you than Fury, if you can believe that. I can believe it. Where'd my triple jump go? Come on. I can't not believe it. Shout out to a random ad for giving you a tattoo idea. Does every stage have either Switch or Silvers? Maybe. I think so, actually. Also, time for a balloon! So yeah, in stages where they don't normally have a wing cap, like Jolly Roger Bay does not have a wing cap, they give you a P-balloon as Mario, which can break level design. So you know the star that you're supposed to shoot a cannon over to? Yes, it's Balloon Race. This game is great. You put 1,000 hours into it. I don't know how many hours I put in, but like I've been speedrunning this on and off since like 2015. So I've definitely put in a lot of hours. SSL has both. That is true. But yeah, the Silver Star, you may have recognized the Silver Stars from the Galaxy games have Silver Stars, where you like kill like 5 Silver Stars and then you get 1 normal star. That originated in this game. It also works really stupidly in this game, where if you get hit, you lose a Silver Star. And you have to, like, it bounces around and you have to recollect it. It's a really dumb mechanic that I'm glad they did not bring back in Galaxy. Yeah, the stars mostly function. You already saw one. I don't know if you noticed, but the stage Sunshine Isles with the Delfino Plaza remix, that was Silver Stars I was collecting. I guess the only major difference is that Silver Stars can appear, like, inside of... They don't have to be, like, free-floating in the stage sometimes. Sometimes they're, like, inside of enemies or blocks. And sometimes they can move. Alright, that bonk is fine. Like, finishing that with a 22 is not a huge deal, because you skip the cutscene, so it doesn't even lose as much time as you'd think. Oh, so yeah, Silver Stars are kind of dumb in some other ways. This is one of the first 2 games you ever own. So I had a DS since, like, near launch, but I didn't get this game until several years later. The ones I had were, like, Mario Kart DS, and then later when it came out, New Soup DS. Like, New Soup DS and Mario Kart DS are the games I put the most time into as a kid. I didn't get this one until later, but I was given it, like, I don't know, like, as a gift in, like, 2009 or something, like, considerably after. And so I put a lot of hours into it since then. Anyways, so you know there's that one random metal cap at the start of Dark World for, like, no reason? So because they want to recreate that, but they can't give you just a metal cap, they have to put the entire question mark block. Which means for a vertically inclined stage, it can be broken pretty good. And I could fail to hit the jump button.
Mamma mia!
Wonder if there's anything else Galaxy takes from 64DS. Nah. Well, this run was fun while it lasted.
Mario!
I just realized I didn't even... If someone redeemed a no reset, I didn't see that. Yeah, whatever, that's fine. I'm actually surprised my first run made it that far. The vast majority of my runs I reset in Dark World or earlier. If I get to run past Dark World, it's good. Rabbit Star is dumb. TTC Silvers is dumb. Are you referring to TTC Silvers? TTC Silvers sucks. Anyways, new run in 3, 2, 1, go. You got this game in 2006, and you feel so old for realizing the game is turning 18 years old because it makes you realize you're turning 20. You got this game when you were 2 years old? Thanks for the good luck, Cherry. You hate exploring for secrets in 3D Mario? I like exploring for secrets in 3D Mario. Totally understand if that is not your thing. I mean, that doesn't surprise me, given the games I know you like and don't, so. I know this game well, because I can read chat during runs. I mean, most of it is, like, in dead time, when I'm just either moving in a straight line or in a cutscene like this. You got the game as 4, born in 2002, you got the game in 2006. Oh right, you said you got the game in 2006. The game did not launch in 2006, right? I think I got a DS in 2005, but I don't know for sure. But yeah, to each their own. I think the exploring for secrets is cool, which is why I really like Odyssey. But I also really like Galaxy, which is very linear, so I think I just like 3D Mario because it's really fucking good platforming. And I kind of like either variety. I mean, my favorite games are like Odyssey and Galaxy 2, which one is very linear, one is very not. And I like both, and it's hard to say which one I like more, so... I guess I don't mind the secret exploring in 3D Mario, because it's usually not, like, awful. It's not, like, super cryptic, usually, where things are. I mean, I'm assuming a lot of people don't like Galaxy because the movement in it is, like... I don't want to say bad or, like, overly... It's simplistic, because there's no, like... There's not as much speed tech. Like, compared to something like 64 or Odyssey. I get that. I don't think that takes away too much from the experience for me. But I can totally understand why people wouldn't like Galaxy as much because of how it plays. You disagree on it not being cryptic? I mean, I get, maybe it's, you can walk on top of that. Yeah. Movement is pretty, I don't think the movement is bad. I think the movement is simplistic. It's not the best movement in any Mario game. Like 64, Sunshine, and Odyssey all have better movement. But I don't think the controls are bad, it's just more restrictive. Oh, so yeah, so this is what we were kind of doing, is this strat. Shiny, that's kind of what we were trying to do. You got DS in high school when a friend of yours loaned his, and then you lost his phone number. Let's go. Original 64 is cryptic as hell. Actually, that's a very good point. That's a very good point. Although this game is a little better. I mean, you can't see this because I'm only showing the top screen, but the bottom screen does have a mini map that actually has a star icon that shows you where the star is. It doesn't help all the time because something like blast away the wall, it doesn't show you where the wall you need to blast away is. But it's at least better. I think actually, yeah, I was gonna say, like, oh, I think things are usually not that cryptic, and then I remember Sunshine exists. And Sunshine Balloon coins are, like, the most cryptic shit in the world. There's, like, no in-game guide for them, and it's like, spray every surface, and you may find 29 to 30, and then tear your hair out for 5 hours. I couldn't find Blast Away the Wall as a kid, either. I couldn't even, I didn't even beat this game as a kid. I think as a kid I got like 40 stars or something and just couldn't find any more. Was it good enough at platforming? Yeah, I still can't believe how we got that star either, Shiny. I have gotten a star that way in a speedrun before, like jumping on the platform, but it's never my intention. Like, how I did it is how I intend to, and if I fuck it up, sometimes you back it up by doing what we did, but like, it was not what we were trying to do. Odyssey is cryptic from the pure surplus of options. I mean, it can be a little cryptic. At least in Odyssey, there's like in-game ways to find where stuff is. Because like, there's the hint toad that can, like, you can pay money to see where moons are, or the Talkatoo that gives you titles of moons, which is admittedly cryptic, but like, at least in-game functionality exists for that. Purple coins, what the fuck was that? Purple coins, I will admit, can be a little cryptic, and I definitely had to look up a walkthrough to find some of them. How did I graze the top of it? Well, I don't know how much time that just lost, but definitely can... considerable amount. I honestly thought I was just dead, because I thought I'd aimed too high and was like, oh, well, I'm gonna hit the wall, or I'm gonna airmail it and just die. Somehow I did neither of those. I don't know how much I used the Talkatoo stuff, to be honest. I feel like I mostly just went for Hint Toad. The Talkatoo is, like, good on a second playthrough to remind you of the names of shit you forgot. But on the first playthrough, I don't think it's the most helpful. Oh, so yeah, that was a bad womp split. Ignore the fact I'm ahead. I lost, like, how much time to gold? Yeah, 20 seconds. That's, like, on the verge of resetting, but I want to try to reset less, because what I really need to do is get to the mid-game, which is where the routes actually differ. The first 29 stars of this route are the exact same as my old route. It's after BBH that things get different. Hint Toad can tell you where the volleyball moon is, all he wants doesn't help you that much. My hot take is that the jump rope is harder than volleyball. I don't know how hot of a take that is, but I struggled way more on the jump rope moon than the volleyball moon. Granted, I still may have done the jump rope faster just because it's a faster, like, process, but I think in terms of pure number of attempts, the jump rope was higher. Oh, see, if you're wondering why I'm taking weird lines, I have to actually avoid that Klepto, because if Klepto swoops down and hits me, I lose a silver star. The star despawns, like, there's a million cutscenes that I have to play through, and it loses, like, 5 seconds at least. It's so dumb. You used a large, blocky letter to master jump rope. Nice. Volleyball mode is the hardest in the game. I think Darker Side is the hardest in the game. But beyond that, which is kind of the obvious thing, That one 2D moon in Mushroom Kingdom. Like the really long 2D section. That was brutal. Oh, we're doing a new file next run, courtesy of Yoshi. My hot take is, what do you mean Odyssey is volleyball? Did you get to Seaside Kingdom, Rain? For those of you who don't know what New File Next Run is, we get to watch a 2-minute opening cutscene. Speedrunners hate the volleyball. Yeah, no, that is true. Volleyball Moon would suck for speedrunning because just the reset time is so high if you fail it. I'm not saying it's a good moon, I'm just saying I don't think it's as hard as jump rope. It is more punishing than jump rope because of how much time you lose. You beat Odyssey? Okay. So I don't know what you're doing with the what do you mean has volleyball, but...
Mario.
I think you need to get Peace in Seaside Kingdom to unlock volleyball. It's like on the beach, but it's not like available by default. So you may not have gotten to it. Alright, CCM time. Why? That's the second time this run I've ground pounded instead of long jumping. That's not something I usually do at all. You never saw the volleyball? Oh, you're still doing the Cat Mario that you got world peace interest. Okay, I guess you just didn't see it. Which is totally fair. You're thinking where you would rank Bowser's Fury separate from 3D World? Between 64DS and 3D Land doesn't mean too much when I don't know how you rank the rest of those. I need to replay Bowser's Fury because I did only play it once. It's hard not to ding it for just being too short, like basically being half a game or a third of a game. But just purely gameplay-wise, I'd probably rank it 4th? Behind Odyssey, behind Odyssey and both Galaxies. I wouldn't even consider ranking 3D World and Bowser's Fury together as one game. Like, in my mind, those are two completely separate games, but that's also probably because I played 3D World on Wii U. I like 3D World a little less than you do, Yoshi, but, like, I don't hate your rankings. I would have, like, Odyssey maybe very, very slightly better than Galaxy 2. As S tier, and then A tier would be Galaxy 1, Bowser's Fury, 3D World. And then, like, B tier is... Actually, how many games are there? Is it just... I've never played 3D Land, because I don't know 3DS, so I can't say that. And then the bottom three are, like, Sunshine and 64DS are, like, about the same, maybe in B tier, and then 64 in C tier. Oops, I did not get a lot of those coins. It'll be fine. I don't think any of the 3D Mario games are like bad games by any stretch. I think 64 is clearly the worst. Which I know A lot of people will agree with that, a lot of people will disagree with that. I think it's pretty polarizing. Also, I feel like my view towards this game is not like it's hard for me to be like, cause like this game I speedrun it, right? Like it's not a game I'd really play casually, although to some extent it's kind of hard to play games casually that you've speedran. Like it's not a game I played casually. It's not a game I would pick up casually unless I want to do like my casual playthrough of this would be like trying to do a challenge run of some sort. And also because I speedrun this, I have this game associated in my mind with a lot of frustration. So I'm trying to like... I don't know. In all honesty, this game, if I had to do a definitive ranking, it would be number 1 Odyssey, number 2 Galaxy 2, but those two are very close. Number 3 Galaxy 1, number 4 Bowser's Fury, number 5 3D World, number 6 Sunshine, number 7 64DS, although those 6 and 7 are pretty close. Number 8, 64. Garlic bread is a great thing, Pixis. Also, this is now the second consecutive stream that I've spent significant time talking about 3D Marios and how we would rank them. Although this one makes a lot more sense to be talking about because we're actually playing a 3D Mario game. Also, yeah, if I miss some stuff in chat, that's just gonna happen when I'm speedrunning. So sorry if I don't see a message, and if there's any channel point stuff that gets redeemed, like Luigi route or new file or something like that, just like remind me. Wow, I got Sympathy Tech Tip again. You'd rather play an image of rain flipping you off than sunshine. That is harsh. The Fury gimmick, I can understand people not liking that. That is a little arbitrary. I can... That's fair. Jerry, I think if I were better at Sunshine, I would like it more. But also, Sunshine is just a really hard game to get really good at. Because the physics are just so different than, like, most other 3D Mario games, especially the ones I grew up playing. Like, I don't think Sunshine is a bad game. But I think Sunshine may frustrate me more than any other Mario game. Or at least a 3D Mario game. Also, why can I not do this? Well, third cycle... Yeah, this sucks. This is third cycle of this, which loses 20 seconds. I've now lost 40 seconds in the Womps between the two Womp splits. So that's good. Always good. Oh, I need to get to the right. Alright. The reason I want to land on the right there is if I land on the grass, I take heavy fall damage and get stunned. If I land on the, like, brown slope, I take light fall damage and don't get stunned, so I can keep moving. 64DS, 3D Land, 64, 3D World, Bowser Fury, Sunshine, Galaxy 1, 2, that is, like, very hard to get more opposite than how I would rank the games. That is some hot takery. What do you have against Odyssey, Shiny? Sorry, I'm trying to scroll up and see what I missed. Alright, Green, I'll bite. So why do you think Galaxy 1 is better than Galaxy 2? Like, I'm just genuinely curious, because I think Galaxy 2 is better than Galaxy 1. Don't spoil Galaxy 2. There are too many moons and most of them are dumb. I mean... on the one hand, that's totally fair. There are a lot of really dumbass moons in Odyssey. Don't spoil Galaxy 2. Okay, I'll try not to talk too much spoilers about it. On the one hand, yeah, there are a lot of dumb moons in Odyssey. I don't think that's entirely a bad thing, though, for a few reasons. One, it makes every playthrough a little bit different because you're getting different moons. And, like, you may just explore areas on a future playthrough that you haven't really explored that much before. Comet Observatory and Galaxy 1 felt more cohesive. You know, that's fair, actually. That's fair. Those are both fair points. I think, to Galaxy 1's credit, also I'm completely interrupting my own point about Odyssey. To Galaxy 1's credit, its ambiance is better than Galaxy 2's. I just happen to think Galaxy 2's gameplay is a lot better, and that outweighs the cons of the ambiance being worse, but totally respect your opinion there, Rain. That makes a lot of sense. Anyway, so Odyssey, yeah, there are some moons that are in weird places. But yeah, one, every playthrough is different. Two, it makes Odyssey bingo hella fun, and that's the thing that, like, isn't super possible in Galaxy. At least not in the same way. And I know this is a very niche thing, but holy shit, Mario Odyssey bingo is crazy amounts of fun. I haven't played it in, like, a year, but, like, it is crazy amounts of fun. And, like, the routing possibilities in Odyssey is just way more than any other 3D Mario game, and I think that's really cool. Totally fair if you disagree, or if you think the dumbness of it all outweighs that, but I just think all the routing possibilities make it a very interesting game in a way that no other 3D Mario really is. Galaxy 2 glitchy speed tech is Yoshi. I guess I haven't really done either of those glitchy techs in Galaxy games. I never could get the hang of infinite fluttering. Oops. 64DS is a perfect 3D Mario because you have 4 characters, different playstyles. 150 is a perfect number. I mean, I like this game more than most people because I speedrun it and I defend a lot, and I don't even think it's a perfect 3D Mario, but I respect that. You like messing around with funny glitches? This game does have a lot of funny glitches. Rain, a lot of Galaxy 1 is also like, you need this many stars though too. Like, within a dome, like, at least, like, usually, like, half the stuff there is like, you need this many stars. It is a little more, like, dopamine-y, I guess, with how it says a new galaxy has been found, but... oh my god, please, camera, work with me. I thought that amp was gonna get me. Alright, let's actually get a jump off this time. What a concept! My input's actually working. Anyways, I guess I'll go back in a little bit into commentary mode now that we're actually at a part of the run that we haven't been in today. There's now 2 stars in Bowser stages, because in addition to the red coin star, there's a switch star. Which, as you can see, spawns by the 8th red coin, so no, I did not forget the 8th red coin, we're just gonna get it later. Why am I trying to catch up with chat in the middle of a Bowser level? That is just not gonna work. Alright. Not the best Dark World, but not the worst. We're alive, and I can't get in the pipe apparently. 1 is not that much better than 2, it's just more Galaxy. I mean, if you want to be technical about it, Galaxy 2 has, I think it has more galaxies than Galaxy 1, but your point taken. Galaxy 1 definitely goes harder into the space theming than Galaxy 2. Also, please grab the fucking tail.
Bye-bye.
Okay, I'm lucky that throw hit. Alright, whatever. We're through Dark World, we can actually go the rest of the run. Time to go to the courtyard and get 2 stars that did not exist in the original 64. You wanting to write a mini essay doing your personal ranking and justify everything? That would be cool. I would definitely read that. Galaxy wants a better experience than SMS style. What? The SMS is more fun. How the fuck does that make sense, Emily? I feel like I associate a good experience playing a game with how much fun I am having playing it, so I have no idea how you manage to dissociate those two by that much. Also, yeah, I'm very behind on chat. I have it, like, scrolled up, so I may not catch up for a while. Also, yeah, there's red coin boos in the backyard now. We're gonna get those, and then we're gonna go into a stage called Battle Fort. Or I think it's technically called the Secret of Battle Fort, but it's in those orange bricks over there. Also, fun fact, don't bring Yoshi to the backyard. You can't ground pound ghosts or orange bricks, so Yoshi, or Eco, so Yoshi has no way of getting any of the stars here. Unless you do a clip into the Battle Fort stage, which you can, but like, why would you ever do that unless you're trying to do like a stupid IL? I'll say, you know when I was saying how like some silver stars can be in enemies? There's your example. And other than that one that was out in the open, the silver stars in this stage, there's 2 in enemies, 2 in Goombas, and 2 in bricks. Let's go avoid the heave hose. You prefer, sorry, I'm looking Yoshi, you prefer the streamlined stuff? Honestly, I can't defend it. I think the streamlined stuff looks worse and it loses the charm. It's faster, but I don't think it's great. Galaxy 2 postgame goes hard. Mario does say bye-bye. Galaxy 2 postgame is better than Galaxy 1's in a way that I will not describe because Cherry has yet to play Galaxy 2. But yes, I agree, Galaxy 2's postgame is probably the #1 reason I have it ranked above Galaxy 1. Well, okay. The #1 reasons are Yoshi and postgame. Those are the main reasons I have Galaxy 2 ranked ahead of Galaxy 1. Also, when I go up to the top of this mansion, you're gonna see a Luigi painting. This is where you go to rescue Luigi, but I'm not doing that in this route. So, we'll be leaving Luigi to die. I mean, Luigi's pretty good at dealing with ghosts in mansions canonically, right? He'll be fine. He just needs to get Egad up in here. SMS has terrible glitches and badly designed stars, but the movement is so much more free. Maybe it's just going back to what I said. SMS is not beginner friendly. And like, I beat it 100% on stream, and then I did an any percent race with Evan and had a completely miserable experience during that any percent race. Maybe because I was trying to be fast and trying to do speedrun strats I don't know how to do. But like, I don't know. If I were like 3 times better at Sunshine, I might like it more. But I also do not have the that's a lot of effort to put into a game to be able to like it. Versus like, I didn't need that with Odyssey. Even though the movement in Odyssey is, I think, just as deep as in Sunshine. Anyways, I think I'm actually caught up on chat now. Luigi has canonically died twice, what's a third? I get that reference. Learn Bookless? How hard is that clip? How hard is Bookless? I've never actually tried to learn it. I have tried to learn CCM switch clip because I kind of would like to not do a late DDD route, but I couldn't get close. Also, for some reason, I think this star spawns on the opposite side than it does in normal 64. I'm pretty sure the star spawns on the other side in vanilla SM64. Anyway, it's time for the part of the run that I'm not as familiar with. Morning, Shadow. Welcome into the stream, hope you're doing well. You forgot they de-cheese stuff in this game, such as Haunted Books and Mysterious Mountainside. Fun fact about Mysterious Mountainside, you can still cheese it as Luigi. Cause you know how, cause they put the mesh wall in place, but if you get a vanish cap from the top of the stage as Luigi and then like come down, you can like backflip around and just through the wall. So they kind of de-cheesed it, but not fully. We won't be getting that star in this run because we're not Luigi, but if I were doing the Luigi route, I would be getting that star. They took away the simple cheese. I think they also added a lot of cheese in this game by how they did the power-up system. Thanks for the good luck, Shadow. I think they add a lot of cheese in this game with how they did the power-up system. Because you can get any power-up in any stage, basically, like, you can get invisibility cap in, like, any stage if you bring Luigi versus only in specific ones. That actually increases the cheese potential a lot. There are some notable examples of this. P-Balloon also can cheese a lot of things, as we already saw in JRB and Dark World, and we will see even more of in Rainbow Ride if this run gets that far. Camera, please stop changing on me. I'm sorry I don't know Bookless, Emily. Also, I don't know good Klepto strats, so this is slow, admittedly. BRB, you listen to music? Do you have a hot take before you vanish? Moga's Trap Remix. You, SSL, really just like this level? SSL, I think, is like one of the least popular levels. The pyramid's cool, but like the outside is not. Lavaland! This was the only stage I got every single star in other than 100 coins as a kid. This was the only stage I got all 7 main stars in. Also, this is where the run gets, like, very different, because the Luigi and Mario strats in Lava Land are, like... Ah! Are different.
Mamma mia!
Oops. That was supposed to be a dive, not a kick. Like that, that's what was supposed to happen. At least dying in the volcano is a relatively not costly death because you respawn straight back in the volcano. So that's only probably like a 20-second death. The A64's SSL is up there, some of the least fun you've had. I'm trying to think, what is the least fun I've had? Gelato Beach. That is probably that may be my least favorite level in any Mario game I've played. I am not facing the direction I thought I was. Bird is like, fuck the Sandbird! Fuck the Sandbird! The Sandbird is like one of the most frustrating levels to play in any Mario game ever. I know you really like Sunshine, Adam, so... Fuck the lily pad ride. Fuck getting... Honestly, I don't hate the lily pad ride itself. I hate getting to the lily pad ride. Holy fuck. Why did they think auto-scrolling to get to a stage and then putting a pipe at the end of the stage that makes you exit the fucking course was a good idea? Why did they think that was remotely a good idea? Name anything called Gelato Beach Skip? Yeah, you think I can do Gelato Beach Skip on a casual playthrough, Emily? I'm also trying to 100% it. So I'm selecting star. In case you're wondering why I'm selecting star 6, the shell only appears in stars 5, 6, and 7. So I got star 6 first, so I can use the shell for these two. I can't believe. What can you not believe, Shadow? We first tried Bird in the Sky twice. So you just saw it was pretty chill. It is so not chill. If I knew how to do that thing where you, like, walk out of bounds to get under the ground to get to the lily pad faster, I would probably hate it less. And once again, I actually don't hate the lily pad trying, I just hate getting there casually. If I knew the speedrunners tried to get there, I think it'd be fine. Alright, we're gonna try to do a charge triple jump over here. Nice. I like how when you, like, dive into a star from a high height, Mario becomes, like, half submerged in the floor. Oh yeah, Pachinko! That is not the angle I want the long jump at. Oh, yeah, this is bad. This red coin star, if you do the movement correctly to get to it, it's totally fine. If you're off, it is the trolliest thing ever, because, like, when you do it right, you feel like a badass because the puzzles is kind of falling apart behind you. And when you do it wrong like that, it's in all the wrong places. Yeah, I don't understand the Pachinko level, but I don't think it's awful, it's just weird, but at least it's self-contained. Also, yeah, Silver Stars. This is the new one in Lava Land. We're not getting 100 coins, although you can get 100 coins if you feel like it, or if you're... High-level runners will get 100 coins with this Silver Star mission. But yeah, this Silver Star is not as bad as the other ones because when you're on a shell, you don't do the stupid, like, turnaround animation, so... yeah. I think this came up last stream, but, like, Sunshine is a rushed game and it shows. And I feel like a Sunshine 2 or, like, Sunshine released 2 years later would have been a lot better. You guys think I shouldn't have 100%ed Sunshine? I don't know, I feel like actually the stuff that... Honestly, I feel like most of my issues with Sunshine were for the stuff that like, wouldn't have changed that much if I weren't 100%ing it. Like, Sandbird is, like, unless I knew how to do, you know, Gelato Beach Skip, like, I still have to do Sandbird. Ah, fuck.
Mamma mia!
The blue coin's fair. Maybe I would have had more fun if I didn't get the blue coins. But, like, as I said, I had a pretty miserable experience doing that any percent race with Evan, and that's, like... That was an any percent race. Why do I suck at this triple jump? Like, I had more fun doing 100% than any percent. Like, legitimately. HMC is not a fun stage. HMC, I think, is way better as Luigi. HMC as Luigi is fun. HMC as Mario, I'm learning. Not so much. Hazy Maze Cave is better in Gun Mario. I've never played Gun Mario. Casual is different than bad speedrun. I mean, I wouldn't call an any percent race when none of us know what we're doing a speedrun. I would call that, like, trying to be fast casual. Oh, I forgot to select Star 4. Whoops. HMC Hundos? HMC Hundos sucks. Admittedly, HMC Hundos suck. I think SSL Hundos is a little worse, but HMC Hundos does suck. Although, honestly, like, half the 100 coin stars in this game suck. I don't like Rainbow Ride 100 coins, because it's very easy to mess up the ending, especially because the camera loves doing weird-ass things at the end of Rainbow Ride Hundos. Also, Rainbow Ride sucks casually, but it's fine in speedrunning for reasons that you may or may not see. I don't know if I'll get a run to Rainbow Ride. Oh my god, please. 100 coin. I think 100 coins and Sunshine suck because you can't, like, pair them with other stuff and the red and blue coins don't count, so it's like you just have to do it by itself. At least in this game you can pair it with, like, the red coin collection, so you don't have to, like, go all the way around the stage collecting shit multiple times. Also, yeah, cap system in this game. I probably should explain that to Sherry if he hasn't seen it. So yeah, you may have noticed we're playing as Wario. So basically what happens is if certain stages have caps, typically they only appear if you've unlocked a given character. But you basically get to play as that character without having you get to play as that character. but you keep the sound effects of the original character. So this is why, for instance, I am, you know, Mario sound effects, but Wario physics, which is kind of cursed, and may or may not be the inspiration for Peachette. But basically, Wario has the strongest strength stat in this game, so he's the only one that can break those black brick blocks, and he's the only one that can break the boulders. So he is necessary for a lot of HMC, especially because also Metal Cap is Wario, which is pretty necessary for HMC. So they just give you the Wario Cap in HMC. The only other situation, they give you the Luigi Cap in BBH because you need Vanish Cap a lot for that. Other than that, you need to have the character unlocked, so we're not going to be seeing any more Wario or any Luigi at all in this route. Also, Mario may swim a little slower than you're expecting. Luigi is the fast swimmer in this game. And I'm also stuck on a chest. I use this star as a comparison. When you hit the last chest, like, as Mario, you can't reach the star before it spawns. As Luigi, you can overswim it very easily. You're Mario acting as Wario. Basically, you're Mario cosplaying as Wario. Also on the mini-map, it shows, like, Mario's face with a Wario hat on it. Yeah, Wario is required for Swimming Beast in the Cavern. They put the star inside a boulder, and then they put the Wario cap on Dory's head. Which is actually why we had to select not Star 1 for those Wario stars we got in HMC. Because on Star 1, the Wario cap is in Dory's head and not at the top of the stage where you actually need it. Game confuses you a bit? Feel free to ask questions. Like, I am happy to explain this game, and it gives me something to do during what can be monotonous resets and speedruns sometimes. Like, this is not a good run. Like, I've died twice and had 45 seconds of time loss of womps. I'm just continuing because I need practice in mid-game. Also, yeah, this entire mid-game section is the bit that I would normally be doing as Luigi. So all of basement and all of upstairs I'd be doing as Luigi, and then would only switch back to Mario for Tippy. So, like, HMC is pretty different than what I'm used to, LLL is different than what I'm used to, DDD is not that different, but, like, Wet Dry World is pretty different, THI is different, and I also get more stars. Oh my god. Well, okay, buddy. Whatever, I'm okay dying there. Yeah, I don't know multiplayer. I've never actually played multiplayer in this game. Right, I'm not Luigi. That single jump I did, you can make that single jump as Luigi, but not as Mario, because Luigi has a bit of a hover on his jump. Alright, at least I got that. A wall jump off the other wall first, because that just doesn't work. Also, this bully is the worst. Okay, cool. Alright, that at least worked. I missed a red coin. Oops. Also, I guess one thing I should mention, Mario is the only character in this game that can wall jump. Luigi can't wall jump. This may be a point worth making. Honestly, Luigi would be a little too OP if he could wall jump, but it is a weird design decision. Where am I relative to where I need to be? Also, like, red coin stars, 100 coin stars, like stars you get without exiting the stage heal you in this game, which I don't think they did in the original. Which makes this, like, a little less threatening, because, like, you basically heal before doing a switch star and then heal after, so if you take damage, it's fine. Okay, what? Yeah, 64DS is not just 60. Sorry, I'm behind on chat again because I see 64DS is not just 64 with extra stars.
Bye-bye.
Nice! Good throw. Good throw. It's also the worst stage to miss a throw on. Because this shit. Bye-bye. Should I continue this run? I'm gonna at least do upstairs so I can get practice. Hey there, Snoo. Welcome into the stream. Hope you're doing well. You played how much Mario Maker 2 and can't ground pound cancel? I'm not good at ground pound canceling, yeah, that's fair. I don't know what point... I don't know what that was relative to what I was saying, because I'm probably looking at chat from like 4 minutes ago. Isn't Luigi's whole thing that he can jump better? He can jump better! He can jump higher, he has a crazy OP backflip, he has like a little, like, not quite a flutter like Yoshi, but similar. He just can't wall jump. Also, I think his long jumps may go a little less far. I think he jumps higher but shorter, which is actually weird. Anyways, we're gonna get 100 coins. Which is definitely a star that I actually don't want to be in this route long term, but I need to learn some much harder stuff to be able to take this 100 coin star out of the route. This game, sorry, I'm very behind. This game isn't canon. Nice side flip. I cannot side flip in this game sometimes. Also, that sign that I was like right next to there, it's very easy to accidentally talk to that sign when trying to jump under the block. It is like surprisingly annoying. Fuck you, Goomba. Ah, my jump input, no! Shit. Yeah, that's a really dumb mistake to have made. I kinda wanna reset now. Okay, game. Well, I guess I can do this, which is something I need practice on. Oh my god. Or I can't. Falling apart. God damn it. Alright, let me catch up in chat now. You like that they... Yeah, that is one thing I like a lot better. 64, like, wall jumps were like a 5-frame thing, but here you can actually wall slide, which is nice. There's no way... You have to make a lot of changes to the page. He can't jump... I thought he could jump higher. I swear Luigi can jump higher. Yeah, if anyone's wondering, my PB for this game is a 123. It's just I've only finished one run with this new route, which is a 134. That's how he jumps in 3D World? Basically, yeah. I should run 3D World? Maybe. World record is 103. Anyways, I'm actually gonna take a break, just because if this run ends up going far, I don't want to, like, go 3 hours without a break, so... I can take a quick break before I start the next run. And then I'll be back in a minute for, I can't words right now. I'll be back in a couple minutes. See you then. Hello, I'm back. Let's go do some more runs. During the last run, there's a redemption from Yoshi to do a new file next run. So we're gonna do that. 3, 2, 1, go. He definitely didn't jump scare you. How am I supposed to not jump scare you?
For you. Yours truly.
Like, you're just like, hi, I'm back. Like, what else am I supposed to do? Or maybe I should just go back and say, ah, hi, I'm back, and just embrace it. Type in chat before I start talking. Anyways, this is what a new file does. We get to watch this opening cutscene. Yoshi is on a roof, which is a nice homage to the ending of normal Mario, or 100% for Mario 64. This is a 2-minute long opening cutscene. You may have noticed my timer wasn't starting at 0 before. And the reason why... Yeah, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Also, the reason why is that the timer's starting at 1:55. So what happens there... Oh, so yeah, here's the cutscene. Everyone's... Apparently Mario was just invited, but Luigi and Wario just decided to tag along. And they have a mini fight for some reason. Where's Yoshi? Yoshi's on the roof! I told you, Yoshi's on the roof. Also, Yoshi is asleep on the roof. Now is asleep down here. God knows how. My headcanon is that this camera Lakitu is actually the fishing Lakitu from Mario World that just hooked Yoshi and brought him down to here. Lakitu, because plot. How is that Lakitu staring at you not a meme? You should make it a meme. It's probably because people don't know this game exists. Staring at you. But yeah, anyway, so the timer, this was actually a very, very controversial thing within the community. Basically, I'm doing my runs on the 0-star file, which is I save and quit immediately after that opening cutscene finishes, and when I reload my save file, I start at the exact same spot, and you offset the timer so that, like, you gain control of Yoshi at the same time you normally would, which is, like, 2 minutes in. So that's why the timer starts at 1:55 normally. Someone needs to caption that with "look at this shit." Be the change you wish to see in the world. It's just like Sunshine. Yeah, exactly, it is like that. Now this one's a little bit different. There was actually a heated debate. This was 3 years ago, maybe? I don't know how long ago it was at this point. There's a heated debate about this. A while ago. And eventually, by like a community vote of like 75%, it was decided to allow this kind of new, the 0-star file. But this was like not a unanimous thing. Some of the mods were very against it. With some arguments that were fair and some that I don't think were. I think you can like, there's some subtle things like you can change the camera angle like slightly before, like when you load a new file, you can change a camera angle slightly before you could normally, or something weird like that, which would give you like a split-second advantage, to be fair, but something. I am so good. Just like Sunshine with Peach, with New File versus Peach File. So if you know about Sunshine history, it may not surprise you that J. Cool was involved. Oh, I did not hit the wall there. That I probably did. Alright, there goes the New File run. Now I need to edit my splits to actually have the right offset. Do you think Mario 64DS is canon, which retroactively makes normal 64 non-canon? Is there such thing as an accepted Mario canon? I mean, like, the Galaxy games seem to, like... I don't know how the Galaxy games work in canon, because, like, they seem to be telling the same story, but, like, slightly differently. And you'd say, like, oh, maybe it's the next Star Festival or whatever, but, like... They're supposed to happen once every 100 years. You do know the minigames? Yeah, so how you would unlock the minigames from this, is actually there's no MIPS in this game, like in the traditional sense. You may have noticed that when I was in the basement. You can talk to a toad in the rec room, which is the area with Sunshine Isles and the 8-star door, and he will activate a bunch of rabbits, 7 per character, that are only, like, catchable as that specific character, in set locations within the castle. And when you catch them, you get minigame keys, and you get all the minigame keys, and you unlock minigames. This is not done in speedruns, because it doesn't really help. However, you can use some of those rabbits to clip out of bounds, which is used in the more glitched categories. Like, 8-star and any percent. Any percent uses those rabbits to clip out of bounds. Choked key door entry? Oh no. I don't remember how far that is into the run. Because I have not, like, played Cat Mario Dash since it released, basically. Very far? Oof. Sorry to hear that. Get him next time. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh god, that's also a terrible angle. I think I can save this one. Yeah, I can save this one, it's just gonna be slow. Yeah, what I had to do like a full hover there to save flutter there to save that. The flutter is like much slower. Like you want to flutter as little as possible. I had to do a max flutter, which is why that was like an 18 versus the 16 I was getting earlier. This game also sets stuff as being before Luigi's Mansion. I honestly don't know what the King Boo dialogue says because I like never read it. Also, it says something different as Luigi, and normally I am there as Luigi. Good to hear, Cherry. I like to think my explanations are good. I feel like my commentary is better than my gameplay. So I think I try to make up for subpar gameplay with like decent commentary, because I do know a fair amount about this game. I really do want to get a run to the endgame to show you how the endgame looks, because holy shit, Rainbow Ride. TikTok Clock is fun, and Rainbow Ride is batshit insane in this game. I don't know how much you know about speedruns of this game. For normal 64, you know, I did not like TTC that much in the original because I felt like it had the worst camera. And also, like, I think the level design's a little bit more forgiving in this stage. They moved around how some of the platforms look in a way that I think is easier to maneuver. And also, wall jumps actually are easy now instead of, like, you can wall jump. I thought I aimed too high. And, like, you can wall jump whenever instead of having to time it, so that makes maneuvering better as well. Anyways, you know how, like, carpetless is a big meme in the original? Like, it's this crazy hard IL strat that, like, people are like, oh, you should do this in, like, 120 runs. And it's like, yeah, fuck off. So, carpetless is, free in this game. I shouldn't say free, but it is, like, not remotely hard to learn. Is it intended? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You know, I was saying that a bunch of cheese gets brought into this game because of the whole you can get every power-up in every stage, even the ones that weren't necessarily intended. That is the #1 example I mean, you've seen, like, the P-Balloon break, like Jolly Roger Bay, for instance, but Rainbow Ride is the #1 example of that. And I really hope I can get a run there. I may force myself to just do an reset to get a run there. But, we'll see. This game sounds almost as broken. Honestly, this game is just as broken as Base 64, just in entirely different ways. Did you know that the current any % run of this game skips the first 2 Bowser fights? Unfortunately, I can't talk too much about the super broken glitches, because I don't know how to do those. I guess there is one, if I reset, I will show you one glitch that is doable. And is also the single biggest reason why Zero Star File became a thing. You appreciate the stream so much. I'm happy you could make it. Always happy to talk about 64DS. '64 gets more attention because Legacy, Nostalgia, and BLJ. Yeah! Like, this game is broke. I feel like this game is in some way broken in more ways than Base 64, because, like, Base 64 is mostly just broken because of wall jumps. Or, not wall jumps, because of BLJs. And this game doesn't have them, it's just a million other things. Like, you know, slightly different skips to be able to achieve the same things. Have I ever attempted speedruns of regular 64? No, I have not. The only version, the only platform I have 64 on is through 3D All-Stars. Not really super interested in doing a speedrun. Like, I think at one point I had my computer in the shop, I had, like, nothing to do, so I'm like, how long would it take me to do 70 star? Without really knowing how, I've done a 100% playthrough, but, like, without really knowing, I think it took, like, 2.5 hours to do 70 star pretty much blind. Yes, this is Sunshine Music. This stage is called Sunshine Isles. It is one of several brand new stages added to this game. Speaking of, there's one on the other side of this door. They don't revolve around you. Yeah, the Silver Stars work very differently. The Silver... For something that has the same functionality, they work pretty differently, and I haven't gotten hit with the Silver Star yet, so you haven't seen, like, the shit that happens when that happens, but yeah. Oh, so yeah, also, I guess other things I could mention while we're just playing through early game again. There are, you know, some subtle differences, or like, some characters appear more than just once now. For instance, you saw Klepto had a Silver Star there. Normally, Klepto would only be in Shifting Sandland, but there is a Klepto in Sunshine Isles, and there's actually a third Klepto in Tiny Huge Island now, which... if we get that far in the run, you will be seeing it. Also... when this fight goes wrong, it goes really wrong. Like, if you can't get that Goomba eaten through the boss, it just... That actually counts as a good recovery, believe it or not, even though I lost like 10-15 seconds. But sometimes you just die because you get endlessly comboed by Goombas. How do the controls compare? 8-directional movement is a little bit weird. Every character, or maybe not every character, like, every character has some sort of special ability, but Mario's special ability is the wall jump. There's not too much in the way in terms of, the only character that I would say controls, like, substantially differently is Yoshi, because Yoshi has the flutter jump, and Yoshi doesn't have the punch ability, he has the egg-eating ability, like, tongue and egg ability, which actually is pretty drastic difference, and you use it a lot in 150 stars, but just not in 80. Can Peach float? Peach is not a playable character in this game. I mean, Peach kind of floats in the ending cutscene, so I guess. Peach is dead. Peach is not dead. That movement was sick for that start. There's better movement, but yeah. Like, I just kind of do a long... you can, like, triple jump into the wall jumping section, so you can, like, start higher up. But yeah, that start's pretty cool. Also, like, one of the fastest starts in the entire game. This isn't the real 3D world, then... I mean, yeah, it only has 2 playable characters in common with... It only has half the playable roster in common, because it's... Mario and Luigi are the same, but then this game has Yoshi and Wario as opposed to Peach and Toad. Speedrun movement does look fairly fun. I don't think it's quite as satisfying as 64 speedrun movement, because I feel like dive rollout... Because, like, in normal 64, for the most part, you're dive rollouting everywhere. In this game, you're just long jumping everywhere. So there is some cool speed tech, but I think the base movement's a little worse, or at least looks a little less cool. I think some of the speedrun strats are pretty fun. Oops, that was not the right angle at all. In 2D, 3D world? Is that what you call the new Soup games? 2D, 3D world? You think Snoo might be high? NSMBU Deluxe is 2D, 3D world. What? Please don't lose your sanity over his messages, it's not worth it. Ooh, I missed the coin. You and Snoo have an interesting dynamic that for the most part I've ignored for those sanity purposes. But I don't know what to make of it. Cherry already lost his sanity over you. Yeah, I feel like that checks out. Okay, that was almost just not the right angle at all for that jump. I have too many coins right now, we gotta miss like 4 of them intentionally. Miss the first 2 here and then get the rest. You want to end the slide with 100 or 101 coins? Okay, what the fuck did I just do? I'm dead. I'm actually dead. I'm not dead. I don't know if I can get that star without dying. Okay, I can. That was interesting. I don't think I've ever done that before. Why are you missing coins again? Okay, so I like having 101 at the end in case something stupid happens at the end like that and you miss one. If you have more than 101 coins, that jump back gets very difficult, and like you have to like charge up a long... If you have like more than 102, a normal... I think like if you have 103 or 104, you can't do a long jump, you have to do some sort of like weird charged triple jump back up that like you end up losing time having to do that. Hey there Sid, welcome back to the stream, hope you're doing well. We are doing some 64DS speedruns. Somehow I didn't even lose that much time. These splits are gonna look a lot more green than they should because this run is the run I'm running is the only run I've completed with a new route, and it is 11 minutes slower than my PB. I kinda wanna just no reset this to like show off the end of the game. Also for 15,000 channel points you can make it a no reset. That is a thing I added. I know somebody was saying that, like, I don't have any high channel point things typically, so I just made one. Whoa, what the hell was that? Anyways, this is tech skip. It works basically the same as in the original. You were watching people do a co-op Nuzlocke. They named a Mew after you, and then you were just tragically exploded on by a Spiritomb and died. My condolences on your death, Sid. How is Mario? Not the best. But, like, not awful. I've had some, like, decent early game runs, and then I had a run that just kind of fell apart in Fire Sea. Actually, it kind of fell apart. I don't know. Early game has been decent. The stuff that's actually new in the new route, unsurprisingly, has been less decent. Oh, see, I guess I really haven't gone. Like, this entire area of Womp's Fortress where that Switch Star is, like, just doesn't exist anymore, and they moved a red coin over there. I guess to justify the... But, like, the red coin that used to be on this slope got moved to over by those piranha plants. Oh, so yeah, this is second cycle, which is the cycle I usually make. You can be a cycle faster if you're really good at the first bit of this level. Although I maybe should switch up my 100 coin route to a route that, like, accepts that you get second cycle and just gets more coins earlier. Also, my angle is awful, so we're gonna waste a Thwomp cycle here. What? That's not a mistake I think I've, like, ever made before. Okay. Rip Sid Mewey. Oh no. Anyways, I wanted to show off a couple things. I was mentioning that there is a way to skip the first couple Bowser fights. The second one is very hard. It's only been done by like 2 or 3 people RTA, but I can show you how to skip the first one. This is actually the very first thing you do in a run of any category that isn't the one that I'm running. It's called Moat Skip. For reasons that will make sense once I do it. Oh my god. I just can't. I have not done this trick in a while. Usually the getting over to it isn't too bad, but like, yeah. I don't know why I have so much rightward momentum there. I'm trying to get on the left. What other categories have you run in the past? I have nominally run the 50-star category. And I have done some runs of 150 where this is definitely, but like not super, I don't know. I haven't like practiced 150, it's just something I do sometimes for fun. You should do this at the start of 150. I don't because I hate spending, 2 minutes at the start of the run failing it. And it, like, I'm at the point where, like, I can save minutes on other stuff I don't need, like, doing this maybe saves a couple minutes in 150, and it's not worth it for me for a 4-hour run to have such a miserable start. Also, yeah, my momentum just does not make any sense. It's quite convenient to trick as hard as this. I mean, this is not the hard part of the trick. I just am very out of practice. The tough part of the trick is that there's a literal frame-perfect input you have to do. Alright, so you get over here, and I am going to save state. Because I'm on a Wii U, I can do that. Alright, so first off I'm going to show what happens when you don't do the frame-perfect input, provided I can get the alignment right, which is not guaranteed. That was, yep, that was supposed to be a slide kick. That's why I made a safe state. Yeah, I love the safe states. It is nice. Yeah, okay. So that's an example of a trick called a Heaven's Portal, which basically you slide kick and there's like no floor beneath you, so you just shoot up into the sky. Alright. So what you have to do is you have to time an A or a B press, like, right as you do the teleport, right as you go through the wall and do the teleport up. Which I am clearly bad at doing. But if you can time that frame perfect A or B press, it will overflow the Heaven's Portal. Oh, that was bad angle. It will overflow the Heaven's Portal, and instead of being sent very high, it'll be sent very low. I was actually surprised. I didn't even press A or B. I thought that was such a bad angle it wouldn't make it, and then it did. Yeah, you can do this kind of up warp trick in Bob on Battlefield also. You like shoot a cannon into a corner and do that. It's too bad it isn't. Yeah, so the idea is that this is considered Overworld's Out of Bounds, which is explicitly banned in the 80-star category. But this is done in every other category. I don't hate the fact that it's not done in this category because it literally is a frame perfect trick at the start of the run. However, this is the biggest reason why Zero Star File became an idea people wanted to do. Because this is literally 15 seconds into the run, and people were just tired of resetting. Because, like, if you do this up warp, it's like a 10-second time loss. And as a top level runner, especially in the shorter categories like any %, you wouldn't want a 10-second time loss at the start of the run. Yeah, it's definitely faster than 80-star. It is 100% faster than 80-star. First of all, once again, I haven't really shown you what it actually does when it works, because I haven't gotten it to work yet. So you'll see why it's so much faster. God damn it. No, yeah, the up warp is not the trick, because the up warp just gets you to the castle roof. There's not much there. There's like 3 1-ups. As I said, we want to overflow the up warp. Oh yeah, there is a tree in this game that you can... There is a tree in the courtyard that just you can go out of bounds with it. I don't think you can do it as Yoshi, because Yoshi can't really dive properly, but as Mario you can just, yeah. You would think I'm just mashing A and B, because I don't really have a good timing way of doing it. You'd think I'd just get it one of these attempts. It's frame perfect, this game runs at 30 FPS. The one thing I don't like about this trick is that there's no indicator of whether you were too early or too late. There we go. That's the trick. Look at me! I'm not where I'm supposed to be right now. Yep, that's why it's called Moat Skip. And now you have free access to the moat. Now you have free access to the basement, so you don't need to fight the first Bowser. And as a plus side, you can do, like, instead of having to do you don't have to do Bob on Battlefield first, which is nice. And you can do, like, LLL as Yoshi, which is not as slow as, like, Womp Fortresses and stuff. And this is just a faster way to get in the this is even if that weren't true, this is just straight up a faster way to get in the castle than doing all the doing all the this is just straight up a faster way to get in the castle than doing like the key grabbing sequence. Good to know I've opened up your eyes. Anyways, you want to see more tricks or another run? I can show a couple other things off. A run with more tricks? Well, one of the tricks is something I wouldn't be doing in a run. Also, I do kind of want to show off Rainbow Ride, because I may not get there today, like, let's be real, I just may not get there today, so I want to show a couple things in Tippy. Chief Chili Challenge? I'm not going to be doing that. So I do need Mario. Alright, I'm gonna show one thing in TTC, one thing in Rainbow Ride, another glitch, and then do a run. Also because I want to practice one thing in TTC. Yep, and this is where the W, yeah, also the L so big Luigi, you have to come out the L door. Yeah, those are both from this game. Those are both from this game. Alright, so I want to show one thing in TikTok Clock, partially because it's cool, and partially because I actually need to practice it. Because this is different in the new route. This is a trick called Sneak, also known as Snee Clip, named after its creator, its discoverer, Snee. Wait, I don't actually want to... I forgot, that's not the movement. The movement is this. So the goal of this is to get time jumps on moving bars. So the star is up here, but it is... But it is like... There's an issue here where, I can't break this block, so how the hell do I get this star? So this may take a few tries. Nope, it'll take one try. There's just a gap between the block and the wall, and you just go straight through it. There's just straight up a gap there. Oops! Anyways, I do want to show carpetless, because I don't know if I'll get a run here. Slide kick into the mirror. I don't know how to do mirror skip consistently. Shiny. Anyways, this is Rainbow Ride. You can get into the cruiser without the carpets. Easier than in Mario 64, because I think this stage is just like vertically compressed, so you don't need to do latitude bounce thing. But anyways, here's carpetless. There's a consistent setup for mirror skip as Mario, I think, with like a visual cue and some touchscreen camera controls, but I would need to look up a video of it. Yeah, you do balloon race for exactly, you do balloon race. Yeah, because the basic idea, the basic idea is that, so they put you may not have seen it, but they put the cruiser star, instead of at the very end of the bow of the ship. So it's actually, like, kind of annoying to get, to fight through the wind, and you can totally just long jump through the wind to get it. But what they, I need shards, that's why, but what they want you to do is get Wario, grab a metal cap, so that the wind doesn't impact you. But because they give you a metal cap there, we just P-balloon. Alright, I'm trying to show off one last Heaven's Portal trick. I I've not done this in like a year, so this may take a few tries. I'm trying to get over this wall out of bounds. It's not like a glitch per se, it's just like, I don't think they wanted you to get to the top of the carpet. Like, the thing is there not to, like, pee-balloon into oblivion. Alright, I actually am going to die when I do this, but whatever. So I'm out of bounds, and the idea is that you kind of, like, go up and slide kick. And I just did a Heaven's Portal. And I'm very, very high up in the air. And, I messed this up, but, like, yeah, you can, I'm not gonna do that, yeah. You can basically use this to, like, fall into where the, yeah, so, I died because I didn't have full health doing that, but, like, where I just fell into was where the final Bowser fight is. And, that is how you skip that is how you do the endless stair skip in this game. Well, there's another way to do it, but that is the easier way to skip the endless stairs. Yeah, so the standard way to do it is there's a stair you can slide kick through, and that works as any character. There's a stair you can slide kick through to do the same effect, but that one's much easier and more consistent. It just needs Mario's wall jump to do it. Anyway, let's do another run. But yeah, Heaven's Portal right there. So I've kind of outlined what a 50-star run of this game is. So there's 5 main categories of this game. There is 150, 80, 50, 8, and any percent. Anyway, I'm gonna start another run. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, so 50-star, which is probably the second most run category of this game, behind 80-star. It is pretty good in the sense that it's a reasonable length, like the world record's like around 40 minutes, so people who don't want to run something this long can run it. The idea of 50-star is you get 50 stars, get up to that area, do that particular glitch I just showed to get into the Bowser, and beat the game. Yeah, so because it's 50 stars to get to Tippy. Why 50 stars specifically? Because to unlock the star door heading into that area with Tick-Tock Clock and Rainbow Ride, you need 50 stars. Good run. Great run.
Mario.
Yeah, so you get to that, well, normally is a stretch, because you do, for instance, you do the moat skip, because that's just faster. So it's not 100% normal to get there, but, like, you get 50 stars as fast as you can, and then go through that door normally, do that glitch I just showed off, get into the final Bowser fight, and beat the game. Now, you know I mentioned there were rabbit clips earlier that, like, if you you could use the rabbits that spawn in the castle to break the game? So, there's a rabbit that's on the staircase that, like, there's a rabbit that, as Mario, you can get that appears, like, in the same area that the 50-star door is. It turns out that you can use... You can use that rabbit. If you catch in a very specific location, you can talk to the rabbit out of bounds. And that will allow you to kind of clip out of bounds yourself. And you can just get past the 50-star door. Hey there, Evan. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I was getting to that, Shiny. I was getting to that. So, yeah, the idea is that you use that rabbit clip out of bounds, and then do the other clip I was showing off. And now you can get... Now it's like, alright, how many stars do you need to get upstairs? Well, you need 30 stars to get into Fire Sea, and then you need to do the sub-stars, so 31. So you'd think the next category would be 31 stars. Wrong! There's another rabbit clip you can do in the basement. So you know that small puddle of water that's like randomly in the basement for no reason? It turns out that puddle of, at least I think this is how this works. That puddle of water actually just goes underneath the entire basement. Also, 15 as Yoshi is a good time for me. That puddle of water just goes underneath the entire basement. So, you catch a rabbit near the SSL painting, because that's just where it goes. Then you clip out of bounds, and you clip into water, because underneath the stage is water. And you just swim out of bounds, like, underneath where the 30-star door is, underneath the Dire Dire Docks painting, and straight into the Fire Sea entrance. Why wouldn't that be thing? Exactly. So, now you're like, alright, how many stars do you need now? So, alright, there is one... alright. So, you know I can get into the basement immediately. You need 1 star to get to the Toad area, because you have to get to the, because the Toad area is, like, in the character select area. The Toad is in the character select area that activates the rabbit, so you need 1 star to get there. Okay. And I did mention that the rabbit, both those rabbits are, like, Mario only, so you need to unlock Mario. It's an 8 stars to unlock Mario, but you can get into the basement immediately after. So, 8 stars, right? You go into the basement immediately, get 8 stars, unlock Mario, go back to the basement, do Rabbit Clip, do Fire Sea, do Rabbit Clip, do Endless Stair Skip, beat the game with 8 stars. So that is one speedrun category, 8 stars. Then, it was discovered that you don't need 8 stars to unlock Mario. I do not know how this is where my knowledge is kind of sketchy. I don't know how the 8-star door skip works exactly. You would have to look up a video of, like, an any % run. But yeah, you can it turns out there is some, like, you can clip out of bounds in the character select room, and there is some, like, precise out-of-bounds seam movement you can use to get into the, 8-star door room. So now it's like, alright, you get 1 star to beat the game. You get 1 star to beat the game. So you go into the basement, get 1 star, do the 8-star door skip, get Mario, go back into the basement, do the rabbit clip, do Fire Sea, do the rabbit clip, do Endless Stair Skip, fight Final Bowser. You have 1 star and 2 keys, and well, I guess you have 1 star, 2 Bowsers, and Goombas. And that's basically it. Is your mind sufficiently blown yet, Cherry? Are you still following this? You guys still have every minute of it? You want to know the most incredible thing? You want to know the most incredible thing? That's not the current any % route. That's not even the current any % route. The current any % route, believe it or not, gets 3 stars instead of 1. Believe it or not, it is faster to get 3 stars in this game than it is to get 1 star. So, it turns out, you can do a Heaven's Portal in the Jolly Roger Babe room. you can do a Heaven's Portal to launch way up and hit the loading zone trigger for the second key door. Yes, the room with the JRB painting. You can do a heaven. You can get out of bounds, do some more crazy precise seam movement, and get upstairs. And don't have to do the fire effect. So now the route is get 3 stars, which, by the way, it is still faster to go into the basement first. Like do most skip and get 3 stars. I believe it's usually Lava Land Reds and then like 2 from Shifting Sandland. Yeah, I think it's Lava Land Reds, Shifting Sandland, 2 stars from Shifting Sandland. Do 8-star door skip, get Mario. Go into Jolly Roger Bay Room, because you have 3 stars. Heaven's Portal upstairs, then do the Rabbit Clip, then do the, then do the Rabbit Clip, then do Endless Stair Skip, then beat the game. And that saves time over 1 star, because you skip the entirety of Fire Sea. Also, this toad right here that I just passed, that's the toad you talk to activate the rabbits. That specific toad. I don't do that in 80-star, because all this stuff is banned in 80-star, but yeah. Yeah, so the 3-star record is held by Rupa, who, yes, also holds the 80-star world record, and yes, those categories are very different. I believe it is a hair under 10 minutes, like high 9 minutes. The task of it is like 8.5 minutes or something. But also I think task uses a slightly faster Heaven's Portal. The 3-star route was the task route for a while, but it was only, like, within the last few years, made RTA viable. Through some, like, a different setup to do the Heaven's Portal. There's also a 0-star task now, using a trick called Quantum Tunneling, but that is very, very task only. Which is basically literally doing, like, ultra-precise ground pounds to, like, go between gaps in floor tiles. I don't know how it works. The task was put out on April 1st, 2021, and I thought it was an April Fool's Day joke, which was definitely the intention, but it was entirely real. And it's like a 6-minute task. That gets 0 stars. Because the only thing that you really couldn't do before was get into the character select room without any stars, because that was a lot of the bottleneck. But yeah, that's not the bottleneck anymore. Anyways, that has not been done RTA, and I don't think it can because the setups are too precise. But it is a thing that I have to mention. But RTA-wise, the main categories are any percent, which is a combination leaderboard of people. I think only 2 people have ever done the 3-star route. Rupa and another guy, Bobby Bob, who I believe was the tasker who ended up discovering the RTA setup. Most of the any percent runs are the 1-star route. And then there's 8-star, which is you can't do 8-star door skip. And then 50-star, which I've described, and now 80, which is none of this out-of-bounds shenanigans. Those are the 5 main categories. Rupa holds the world record in 4 of them. And some by fairly convincing margins. As far as I know, I mean, people don't really run any percent that much, but as far as I know, only 2 people have done a 3-star any percent run. Yeah, if you want to see broken, I mean, just look up anything Rupa does. Rupa is the GOAT of 64DS. Like, just best player in the world. Holds world record in 80%, 8-star, 50-star, and 80-star. Holds the 80-star record, which, by the way, is the most run category. Holds the world record by 2 minutes. He is just that good. And I don't know where I am. Yeah, 2 minutes. Now, Grant, a lot of the top level runners are inactive. It was really a competition between Rupa and Polished Grain for a while, but then Rupa just kind of was better for most of it. But yeah, the other, like, I'm trying to think of the top runners in 80-star, and, like, there's a lot of people that have been running recently that are in, like, somewhere between, like, 110 and 125. Like, that has had a lot of activity, but the very top of the leaderboard has not. Like, I'm thinking, like, of the top, like, I think, like, of the top, like, 6 runners, like... There's Rupa and Grain, and then there's, like... somebody who, unfortunately, actually passed away last summer. I think the third place on the leaderboard person has passed away. And then a couple of inactive people who just have moved on from the game. At least RTA runs of the game. I think one of them may still be tassing. And then... what else? And I think actually somebody recently broke into the top 5. Do you know how much further room there is for optimization? I do not know. I don't know what Rupa's sum of best is, which I think would be the best, like, thing to check. I'm sure there is some, and there's probably, like, new strats that could exist, because, like, this game is not the most popular, so I'm sure there's stuff that we haven't discovered yet. But yeah, I don't know. You're the fastest runner I've ever watched. Thanks, Imperfect. Alright, SACM was acceptable. Actually, yeah, nothing really. A little slow, but nothing too bad. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think my movement is super clean, but it's good to know that it at least looks that way from an outsider. Granted, I think the stuff that looks less clean is TikTok clock. My TikTok clock is very much not clean. Because I think what a lot of it is it's like, I do a trick, and then I spend like 3 seconds setting up alignment for the next trick, and I do the next trick. And I think with that, it can very much be like, alright, it's just, I gotta get, like, I need to just, I'm not super fluid. Like, I know how to do the individual steps, but not how to string them all together. I think early game, which is, like, a lot of what you've seen, I've done this so much that that makes sense. Yeah, I think my run is, like, 26 or something. I checked and it's 26. Also, it may actually be, like, 27, because I think there are a couple of... somebody who, like, took their runs off the leaderboards or something. I don't really know. But I can definitively say it's top 30. Once again, I feel like anyone who, like, puts in a decent amount of time can beat my run, like, relatively quickly. But maybe that's just not entirely accurate. I don't know. I am often my own harshest critic with this kind of stuff, so... Oh, so yeah, that RNG was not good. Points kind of went everywhere. I just want to make sure I don't miss second cycle. Yeah. So this is a second cycle. And like, yeah, because of how slow the coin collection was, that wasn't even close to saving the first cycle. Getting stuck on the sign. Where'd my triple jump go? That's bad. Well. Do I have a goal time? Sub 120. Sub 120 is the goal time. Blech. You know, this is definitely not a route I found. This is a route that Polished Green, who I mentioned is the second place player of this game, he has a route on his YouTube channel called like a tutorial route, and he has like a 3-hour video kind of explaining the strats for it. If you want to get into running this game at all, would highly recommend looking that up, and I can, if you DM me or something, I can send it over to you. But that is the route I am currently using. It's not the fastest route. There are some harder strats out there that, like, if you want to be a top-level contender, you should learn a faster route. But it is good for pretty good for what it is. War Speed just caught that in Sunshine? Yeah. Yeah, Flomps actually look like Flomps in this game, and Bowser doesn't look polygonal. Like, I think the Bowser and Flomp model are the biggest upgrades in this game. How many different routes are there for different skill levels? So there's the Luigi route, which I used to run, and if you chip in 4,000 channel points, I can run it again. Which is definitely more beginner-friendly, because it gets some easier stars. But it loses time just unlocking Luigi. And at a high level, I'd say it loses 2 minutes. At my level, I'd say it loses 1. But the biggest difference is between the early DDD and late DDD routes. So you may notice that when I get into the basement, I have exactly 29 stars, which is kind of a frustrating number because I can't open the 30-star door. I can't open the 30-star door, so I have to go into the main basement and then come out later. That loses some routing time. With the Luigi route, there's a star that you can get as Luigi, or actually, there's a star you can get on the way to rescue Luigi, like in that Luigi painting I pointed out earlier, that gets you to 30. So then you don't have that wasted castle movement time. There are other ways to do that. There are other ways to do that in this current route with not getting Luigi. There are, which the most known example is CCM switch clip. Is the star that I most need to learn. Is CCM switch clip. So, Kugel Mountain, that icy area where the penguin is, you probably didn't notice it. But under, like, the icy area where the mama penguin is that I brought the baby to, there's actually a switch star that spawns beneath that. And normally you need Wario to break through the ice, but there's a way to clip out of bounds. So the idea is you can trigger the switch star and then clip out of bounds, get kind of underneath the stage and jump back up into the switch star area. What do you mean by switch star? You know those stars that I stand on a switch and then the star appears in the glass cage and I run to it? Like the last one I got in Womp's Fortress, or the one in the Goon Boss stage that I get as Mario with the wall jumps. Yeah, those are called switch stars. So there's a switch star in Cool Mountain that you can clip out of bounds to get as Mario. So that is a pretty fast star that allows you to get 30 stars early. And that would allow you to do the early DDD route. There is a slower star that I kind of know how to do that if you want, I can YOLO it. If you want to see some, I'm not super attached to this run. So if you want to see me YOLO a skip that I kind of know how to do and I don't even know if it saves time with how slow I am at it, I can try that. You'd love to see that? Okay, it's in BBH. Why not? This stream is more or less showing off for Cherry, so I'll show off the I'll do the yellow thing. Everything so uninformed. I mean, this is not a game that the general populace is super informed on. And I'm happy to talk about it, because I think this game is really underappreciated. And the speedrun of it is, I think, pretty cool. It's got cool history, it's got a lot of cool tricks, and it would be cool if more people would run it. Showing off Cherry and Snoo. I mean, if you think this stuff is cool, yeah, but Cherry's the one that's been mostly talking about it and asking all questions, so... I may be dead. I'm not dead. A miracle. To be honest, I kind of want to change my route to just always include the yellow stuff anyways, and not do Wet Dry World Hundos. Yeah, this was a launch game for... Yes, this was a DS launch title. Get in the pipe, please. Mario's voice clips seem the same. They may be the same, I don't know. He does use the bye-bye for throwing Bowser.
Bye-bye.
Also, I can't show this off, because this isn't a DS. But if you have this game on DS, and, like, close up the clamshell, Mario says bye-bye when you put your DS in sleep mode. It was in the Shindao version of 64, but I think it sounds different there. Like it's a more exaggerated bye-bye than this bye-bye. But yeah, the Japanese Shindao version, which is also the version that's in 3D All-Stars, by the way, where they patched BLJs. I think it's bye-bye in 3D All-Stars. Oh, I could be misremembering, but I swear it sounds different in 3D All-Stars than in here. Anyways, these ghosts are incredibly trolly. This is like one of the most annoying stars in the game to do right. As you can maybe tell by how it's going right now. Because also, if you mess it up, then the ghost will be in different positions than you want. That tree can sometimes get in the way. that can happen. Like, this is like everything that can go wrong is going wrong, but like, I think I did it relatively smoothly the first time I got here, and not this time. Does the fountain of Ella's real in this game? I do not know. I mean, Elle is real in this game, so... Oh wait, shit, what am I doing? This is, I went the wrong direction. I want to get the silver, because you can get the silver stars in the clockwise or counterclockwise order, and I prefer one of them, so I want to go that way, but then I ended up going, like, totally the wrong direction, so I got the one in the middle first. I love how I exploded every block except the one I needed to. It saves 2 minutes for him to be fake. Fair. I say 2 minutes for high-level runners, by the way, because Rupa used to run Luigi route and still get world records despite running the slower route, and his Luigi PB is about 2 minutes slower than his Mario PB. And his Luigi PB might be faster than his Luigi PB is very close to what the second place time is. I don't think it's faster, but it's close. Anyways, you'll know the extra star when you see it. The YOLO star. Yeah, the Luigi portrait is very much on the original BB. That is, yeah, that is where you get Luigi. I haven't showed off where you get Wario yet, but it's in the mirror room where Snowman's Land is. Yeah, the mirror room has more to it than just SL. So, you can actually go through the mirror if you are Luigi. If you go into the mirror room as Luigi, you know how there's like the two pillars like in the middle of the mirror room that are there for like no reason? If you go there as Luigi, there are vantage caps on them. And you can pass through the mirror, and there's a Wario painting on the other side. And if you go in the reflection of the entrance door, you actually get sent into a completely white room with nothing but a star in it. It is very bizarre. You can actually clip through as Mario, or other characters for that matter, to get through the mirror, but that's not allowed in this run because that's considered overworlds out of bounds. That star is also something I'm talking about when I'm saying there are some easier Luigi stars. That is a notably easier Luigi star. You just run through a wall and there it is. Yeah, of course you can, because this game's broken as hell. What would you expect? What would you expect? I did not mean to hit that. I did the exact same thing. I'm real good at this video game. Book bullet hell. Alright, so I'm not super attached to this run, so we're gonna do YOLO strats, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Alright, we're gonna do a switch clip. We're gonna do a clip. See that switch right there in the corner, that like glass globe in the corner of the screen? We're gonna get the star that appears there. When I hear switch clip, you think about, yeah, no, I get what you mean. So, I gotta get the right setup here. This may, once again, this may take a few tries. Damn it, okay. Not quite. I think I was too close to the wall, maybe? Got it. Oh, shit! No! I clipped out of bounds, but not in the way I wanted to. Yeah, now I'm too close to the wall. This is very finicky. There's a reason that I thought about just putting this in the route permanently, but the fact that this can happen repeatedly, making me not really want to do it. Ugh. I'm just gonna get this right and then reset and then take a break and then I'll do more runs. I can't believe I actually got it second try and then I clipped back out. It's actually to do with the fact that it's next to a wall. Where basically, when you rotate the camera like this, when the wall unloads, the brick unloads. I don't know how that didn't clip through. When the wall unloads, the brick unloads. And you can just kind of fall through it. But you saw it happen the one time. How much time does this save? I don't know. God damn it. Also, yeah, you can't actually walk over the switch throw when that happens. You have to, like, do a small jump kick into it, and I did it too big. I think if I did this first try, it would probably save, like, 20 seconds. Most of the time it saves is in routing time and, like, castle movement time, because it allows me to get 30 stars before going to the basement. It's not necessarily that this is a faster star than the star I'd be getting otherwise. I'm gonna, yeah, but yeah, that's what it is. You're just gonna fall inside. You can actually do the same thing in HMC, but it's just but in HMC it's actually just faster to get the Wario cap, or if it is not faster, it's by like a 1 second difference to not get the Wario cap. So you just get the Wario cap because it's way safer. You can also clip into the orange brick block as Yoshi in Womp's Fortress. If you want to do all of Womp's Fortress as Yoshi, you can do that. The Mario stuttering a bit is more, it's actually more just because you're going into first person and rotating, and then when you come out of first person, that rotates the camera. The other annoying thing is that, for whatever reason, this is the tightest switch start timer in the game. So if you bonk, you're gonna fail the timer. Every other timer is fairly lenient, except this one. I don't know why they made this one so tight. Yeah, this one is just weirdly tight. Anyways, yeah, that's what I got. I guess I can try to, like, show off what I'm talking about in CCM. So, in CCM, this is not ice in the original version. This is actually water, and you can kind of see below it the, like, outline of the... You can kind of see the outline of it there. And I can't ground pound through it, I need worry to break it. But what you can do is, I'm definitely gonna fail this, but what you can do is you can align yourself using this, to clip out of bounds, like that. And I don't know how to do the rest of the movement from there.
Mamma mia!
But the basic idea is you clip out of bounds like that, and then a wall kick off of the wall that you're slide kicking through. You wall kick off the wall, and then you can get under the stage. Yeah, then you basically clip into the water beneath the ice, and then you jump up through the ice. You also have to actually trigger the switch. The switch is on that island. The switch itself is actually on this on the island that's like that island with the tree. That's where the switch is. And you can, there's some movement to get there straight from the start, like long jump down from the top to get there. Getting out of bounds here is actually free. You literally just like, that aligns you perfectly. You just hold L. That was actually the closest I've ever gotten to doing that clip. And I think if I had dove, I might have had it.
Mamma mia!
But that's the basic idea. That's the closest I've ever gotten to doing that. I was definitely out of bounds under the stage, and if I had gotten into where the water is, it would have worked. But I wasn't, I think my positioning was a little off or something. I don't really know how to do that very well. That is something top level runners will do. Actually, I think the world record route is like, you do that, do both, like that clip and the one in Big Busan, and then you don't do the Battle Fort Silver Stars thing that I do, because apparently that's the fastest way to get 30 stars. If I could learn one of those consistently, I would do that, and then I would have a good early DDD route, but I can't do either of those consistently, as you could clearly tell. There's a lot of out-of-bounds tricks. This game is very broken. Have I talked about pause clipping yet? I don't think I've talked about pause clipping yet. Somehow that has not come up. I will show one example of it. I also do use it once in the speedrun, but I use it in Snowman's Land, so I haven't really gotten there yet. So, fun fact, this trick was discovered by a random YouTube commenter. See this brick that I can't break? Because I'm not Wario? I'm gonna pause the game. And you notice that, like, on the screen now, there is a, yeah, legitimately was. There's like a camera view that's different than the normal one, and the brick I'm trying to clip through is not on it. So when I unpause, you may notice I have like a weird little like falling animation, which like doesn't happen if I stand here. So you're like, alright, why the hell am I gathering dust? Why am I falling by just standing on a block and pausing? The block is actually unloading. And then I'm getting kind of clipped back up by it. So if I ground pound and pause right before I hit the block, like that, I clip straight through it. It's a frame-perfect pause. It is a frame-perfect pause. And you have to do certain setups, like sometimes there won't even be a single frame window. But if you do a backflip and then ground pound from like full height, it should work. Where if you pause right before you hit the ground, you'll get it. So yeah, that particular pause clip is not allowed in 80 star because that is over Worlds Out of Bounds. However, you can also pause clip through cannon lids some of the time. So there is a pause clip. You can, for instance, in Womp Fortress, you can pause clip the cannon lid, so you don't have to actually open the cannon for, like, blast away the wall. In Snowman's Land, you can pause clip the cannon also, and that allows you to get to the top of the mountain very easily to get that 1 star that's there. This game is crazy broken. I hope I've done a good job showing that off, even if I can't get runs into late game. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick break, because I need to go get some water, go to the bathroom. I'll come back, I will do 1 no reset run. And if you want to see the Luigi route, it is 4,000, what did I say that? It's the Luigi route for 4,000 channel points if you want to see that route, otherwise I will do the standard, or the Mario route I'm trying to learn. I'll be back in a couple minutes, see you then. Fuck, you're right, I am muted. Oops. I forgot to unmute myself. I'm so dumb! I'm so dumb. In my minor defense, my splits cover up my audio tracker. My splits cover up my audio tracker, so I forgot that I had muted my mic when I went to take a break and didn't unmute it when I came back. God damn it. Anyways, actual no reset run, now that I'm actually audible. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Anyways, what I was saying, yeah, also, hi Simon. I realized I need to re-say half the things I said when I was muted. Hi there, Simon. Hope you're doing well. And isn't that Link to the Past any percent run like a minute and a half long? I don't remember how it works, but I know I've seen it before. Also, yeah, Cherry, you're very right. This game is very broken, but what I like about how it is broken is it's not broken in a way that, like, ruins a casual experience. It just is broken in a way that invites a lot of cool speedrunning potential, makes a lot of different routes possible, and you get a lot of stars in unintended ways. They really discourage. Is it like not on the main leaderboards? I'm not surprised that it's not on the main leaderboards because it's like it's not really that much of a run. Welcome back, Rain. How was the music? You have to go to a different tab and choose the last option from a drop-down menu. That is a lot. That sounds like where, like, category extensions are. I guess miscellaneous categories. Not category extensions, those are separate boards. We have talked a lot about 64DS. Showing off some cool glitches, and we are doing one last no reset run to end the stream, and hopefully I can beat that one. Hopefully I can beat that 134 I have. Actually, that could be a cool prediction. Hey, Rain, if you're here, or if you're here, can you, like, run a prediction as to whether I beat the 134.07 on this run? Unless you got Time Machine, that content is unavailable. Is it a Twitch? Thanks. Wait, is the 6-year-old world record just a Twitch highlight that's not saved anymore? Oh, you're on your phone? Oh. That would probably make that harder. Time to not be? Okay. I mean, to be fair, like, you could just try to find any run that's on YouTube. It doesn't have to be the world record run, because any, like, top run is going to look the same for that. There's a whole big list right there. You could speedrun the entire game in the time it would take to watch the opening cutscene of this game. Second place is good enough. Second place should be fine. Second place is 8 years old. Damn. I wonder when the rat was discovered. But I don't think many people have much of an interest in running and optimizing that particular route. What are we talking about? The true any percent of A Link to the Past. That person still streams A Link to the Past? Wow, that's impressive. Also, yeah, there's a prediction up for whether I will beat my route PB of 134.07 in this no reset run. Give it a feel free to throw some channel points on. Also, yeah, so technically talking to this Bob-omb buddy is not necessary. You can pause clip through that cannon lid. But because I use kind of newbier strats, I actually use the cannon 3 times, so it's not really worth trying to do the pause clip. Top runners will do strats that don't involve the cannon to get top of the tower, and will only use the cannon once for blast away the wall. So if you just have to do one pause clip, it makes sense not to go through the whole dialogue. Do I have faith in Streamer? That is a good question. That is a good question. On the one side, 134.07 is not a particularly good time for me. On the other side, you've seen how runs have been going today. And I haven't even gotten to I haven't really gotten to the stuff that I'm not as good at, so. Your vote made the votes for no total is 69. Oh, I assumed it was one person that had bet 69, because I can't really check how many people have been on what when I'm, mid-run. I assumed it was just one person that bet 69, not a sum of multiple. Also, good to know that you voted yes. Alright, Cherry is a believer. Rain is not. I think Rain has been to the stream enough to know that the non-believers are usually paid out. You're just an otter, this is true. What are you confused by, Jerry? Oh, we got a lot of non-believing. We got a lot of non-believing. Alright, who just put all their money on no? Without being able to actually see, my guess is it is either Evan or Adam who is lurking and decide to not believe, because that is something they usually do. You may need them re-explained. I mean, basically, whichever side the prediction is, if you win the prediction, you get your money back, and then you get the other side's money put in, like, proportional to how much you bid. But yeah, the idea— oh my god, this is crazy prediction. 3.6, 3.6. But yeah, the idea is that if I win, so like, how it was initially, it was like basically 50-50. And so like, it was like 100 to 69 or something before you put in. So if Cherry, or if Simon is the one person, he'd get like 69 out of it. But then if it became like 600 to 69, he would only get like, you know, 14 out of it. Or something. Well, now it's close to 50-50. You put 100 points on doubters. Alright, that is totally in character for you, so that makes sense. Believers, I will try— this is the most channel points I've seen on anything in a while. I mean, it's not scammed him out of point. I wouldn't say scammed. But, like, it has the potential to do that. Alright, predictions are in. What were the final tallies? You put 1,000. Okay, Snoo is a non-believer. It looked like it was like 8,000 to 30. What were the final tallies? Can somebody tell me? Because I can't really check while running. Because I don't have any like break time to do that. You put 6, 7, 8, 9 on no. I didn't even know you had that many channel points. Although that makes sense because you're here a lot and don't spend them that much. $8K versus 14K. Damn. A lot of channel points on the line here. Yeah, 54.3. Yeah, I need to figure out something to do with channel points. You put 69, 69 on yes. Ah, I see. That is where that came from. Thanks for the belief, Shiny. Exit the course. CCM time! CCM is, I would say, my first opportunity for, like, major time loss. If we're trying to track things for believers, non-believers, CCM is my first opportunity for, major time loss. It wasn't a troll, it was just forgetting how predictions work. Yeah, that makes sense. You kept betting exactly one more point than whoever had the current biggest vote for no. Oh, Shadow was the one who put a lot on no, also? Okay. I wonder if Shadow went all in on no, and then you just went all in plus, or his all in plus one. Also, I realize, I'm assuming the blue option is yes and the red option is no, but I don't know that for sure. You were trying to one-up each other. I mean, you know what? It's more exciting when there's more channel points on the line, so even though the amount of people who are willing to bid on me getting a bad run is high, and that hurts my feelings in a very minuscule way, it's more exciting when there's a lot of channel points on the line. You had 5556 to 1-up 5555, then put it to 6789. I see. Okay. You couldn't put 55555, so you didn't really climb. Got it. Didn't have enough 5. You're done with Cat. You've enjoyed watching me break the shit out of the game. I appreciate it. You may be betting fake money points on me losing, but which one of us has a job? True. Meow. I would like to point out, CCM Hundo is like a major choke point of this run, and I have not actually failed it once. I did not actually fail it once today. 11 out of 10 penguin. I do hear the penguin a lot. This streams, I've actually been resetting a lot less in early game than usual. Like, I didn't like that, the tongue strap for Wild Blue, like, I'm not 100% on that. I haven't missed it yet today, but I think I'm like 75% on that. And that's like a reset if you fail it. Because it loses 20 seconds, like 3 minutes into the run. Gold split, let's go. Can you not use some? Yeah, but I totally forgot about that. But that was something that was very noticeable when playing 64 for the first time. Was the low poly Mario sprites. They look very weird, and they can't, like, you saw them a lot more often than I would have expected to. Like, that actually, like, it's a very minor nitpick, but it wasn't good. Like, that was something that was noticeably it just felt noticeably off. Okay, that was really dumb. Oops. Yeah, now it's just me slow, because I have to maintain all the height I can to do this. I can't really fly fast, because if I swoop down, I'm not going to be able to get these reds after that mistake. Like, I'm barely getting these. I mean, it feels bad. It feels in bad taste to nitpick the graphics of an N64 launch game. Okay. That's not what was supposed to happen at all. Alright, that was... I've gotten tech skip every time, although that one was second try tech skip, so I think I lost like 15 seconds in that wing cap between missing the initial reds and missing tech skip first try, so... Not great, but not as bad as that could have gone. You know, it is jarring. I think, like, in terms of my complaints about normal 64, like, that's definitely not the number one. I think the number one is the camera, and the number two is the wall jumps. But it may be like number 3. And then number 4 would just be the existence of TikTok clock. Like, don't get me wrong, TikTok clock is a very cool idea for a stage, but it's very unforgiving. And there's some, like, pretty precise, like, wall jump maneuvers it expects you to do just to climb up the clock normally. Or maybe they just expect you to not have the clock on stopped, but that makes everything even worse. Oh no, I knew it. I knew it, I'm dead.
Mamma mia!
I knew I had fucked up that triple jump, and I tried to save it and couldn't. That's, yeah, obviously that's a reset if I'm not doing a no reset, but, because I just lost, like, 2 minutes. Well, non-believers definitely at the early edge with that time loss. That actually maybe could have been first cycle if I had not spent so much time getting that Ring of 5. TikTok clock was one of your... one of the 3 stages you got. That is kind of crazy. Cherry, I know you say TikTok clock condos is like a fun challenge. I found it annoying as hell. And that's just like different strokes for different folks, but like... TikTok Clock Kondo is maybe my least favorite star in the entirety of OG64. Do I do 5B? What the fuck is... Sorry, what the fuck does Pillarless is a 5B strat? What does that mean? Can you tell me what that means, Snoo? I have no idea what that means. Pillarless in SSL? Like, that's not really a thing in this game. $5B is a Celeste level? Oh. I continue to be confused. Also, oh, I didn't lose 2 minutes, I lost 1:47. That's so much better. You joked I'd make it the lost time at Pillarless? Oh. Tomapless? Is that an Ocarina of Time thing? So, fun fact, in the Luigi route, it is actually faster to enter the pyramid from the bottom instead of doing the pillars, because you can backflip up where the, like, the pyramid puzzle platform, those tiny platforms, you can just, like, as Luigi, you can backflip up them perfectly, and it, like, works out really well, and you save time, but as Mario, you just want to stand on the pillars. Tomapless is a version of Pillarless. Oh. Pillarless doesn't exist in this game. Just like Cannonless doesn't exist in this game. And I normally would follow this up with Bomb Clip, but Bomb Clip actually does exist in this game. It's just stupid precise and has been done by like 3 people. Yeah, Cannonless is not a thing. The star does not actually... the star is not preloaded inside the wall. It straight up doesn't exist until you break the wall and then a cutscene appears where it spawns. Like, I don't know if you've noticed that, like, when I was breaking away the wall, like, the star came in from the side in a cutscene. Like, that doesn't happen in the original, it just reveals the star that was already there. You got all 7 stars in 4 stages, okay. Would I like to guess the other 3? Womp's Fortress. I will guess Womp's Fortress for one of them. I guess I should probably guess all of them. Womp's Fortress... What stages would you like? One is Womp... I'm trying to think of, like, what stages I feel like you would like playing enough to do that. Lethal, Lava Land, and Tall Tall Mountain. What's my BPT of 120? Oh. 6 in LLL, 3 in TTM. Well, I was close on one of those. Alright, I think I've lost my opportunity to guess. Oh my god, please turn around. Or don't. Okay, well now I am turned around, but it's too late. At least it doesn't reverse your control. At least it doesn't invert your controls when you're sliding backwards. Like the original, when you're sliding backwards like this, it inverts your controls. Does not do that in this game. However, it does kill my momentum when I get to the bottom. Jolly Roger Bay. I'm only guessing Jolly Roger Bay because of the logic of I think an otter would like spending time in a water stage. At some point we're just gonna get this by process of elimination. That was your logic behind Dire Docs. Fair. Do you think you'll go back and 100% the game at any point, Rain, or are you just kind of done with it? What? Well, this is the best camera angle I've ever seen. The controls are so bad. Fair. Fair. You have 1 star in Jolly Roger Bay and 1 in... Yeah, Rainbow Red I wasn't even a guess. I feel like Rain would not have any interest in just doing auto-scroller the stage. Bob on Battlefield. Maybe you got all the stars in the first stage.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Alright, not the best Dark World, but not the worst. I'm losing like 15, 20 seconds of gold. By the time you were at Rainbow Red, you were almost at 70. Fair. Oh, B.O.B. and BBH. I don't think I would have guessed BBH, but I guess the 100 coin star isn't super bad there because you have like 8 million blue coins. It's not BBB, it's B.O.B. Fun fact, BBB is a stage in, BBB is actually an acronym in this game, because I think it is, because I think the, Luigi rescue area is called Big Boo Battle. Even though it's King Boo, so I feel like it should be called King Boo Battle, I think it's called Big Boo Battle. I could be totally wrong, though. But I'm not gonna go in there and check, because I'm not doing Luigi route. Big bomb battlefield. I mean, there is a big bomb there. It's not wrong. Hi there, Chuck. Yeah, get out of my way. Get out of my way. I think I tried to say get out of my way and get out of my life at the same time, and it came out as get out of my lay. Tactical Goomba snipe. I like going this counterclockwise direction a little more for these silvers. In the 3 stages, you have all stars besides 100 CCM, LLL, SL. I would have guessed CCM after BOB, but then Cherry got it, so. At first, when your 64 doesn't have BLJs or canless, you think it lacks cool strat. No, it's got some cool shit. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna get anyone to like start running this game based on my streams. Also, if you do want to run it, buy the game on Wii UVC before it goes away. But I hope that I've at least shown off like how cool this game is, and even if I can't get more runners, then I can hopefully get just a heightened sense of appreciation for the run. You're considering going on a giant eShop spending spree? Yeah, that's fair. Done a great job showing it off, thank you. I'm trying to think if there's anything I want to buy at eShop. Maybe Mario Kart DS, just in case I want to do like all mission speedruns of that, because that sounds like it could be fun. What stage should you get another star in right now as a form of punishment? Tall Mountain. Okay, you guys are more sadistic than I am. You hate all. What did you want as an answer to that question? Also, you were saying punishment. Ah! Oops. Fuck. Freeze Flame Galaxy. That is actually my favorite galaxy in Galaxy 1. Still, I'm not playing Celeste. That's a good one. Toy Time is good. Toy Time has really cool aesthetics and like very unique theming. Toy Time is a good galaxy. I don't know, I'm just a sucker for the fire-ice combo. I like Shiverburn in Galaxy 2, but I like Freeze Flame better because Shiverburn really only has one real star. Like, some Galaxy 2 galaxies just feel underdeveloped. Like Supermassive Galaxy. Really cool idea, you do the same star 3 times. I like the fact that this is only 20 seconds off of gold when I fell off the fucking mansion. SL is in the upstairs. Cool Mountain is the 3-starter. Which, yeah, understandable that you get those confused, because those are the 2 ice levels. I feel like people also get Jolly Roger Bay and Dire Docks confused for the same reason. CCM is your favorite SM64? I've always been a fan of Lava Land. I don't know why, but I've always been a fan of Lethal Lava Land. I also like Wet Dry World, which I don't think is a super popular opinion. THI is your favorite? I'm not the biggest fan of THI. Why would an otter hate Wet Dry World? Because it also sometimes doesn't have water. Good answer. Good answer. Oh, please get the box. You know, given how slow that movement was, I should just go over here because I'll have to wait less. Brain, I don't think SL is any different on any of the stars. You should be able to pick any one of them, and it's all the same. It makes you get rid of water. Got it. That does make sense. But yeah, I legitimately don't think SL is any different in stars in any of us. Like, I know some levels are different depending on which star you select. I think SL is the exact same on all of them. Good start. Good start. Really good start. Get in the fucking volcano, Mario. I'm gonna have 1 health. I don't think having low health is actually that bad here. Because if I burn in a lot, if I fall into the lava, I'm dead I would be dead anyways, so I should be fine. I don't think there's any way I'd take fall damage here. Shiverburn uses a combo of Fire and Ice better for assimilating combines him in the 3rd level not as effectively. Shiverburn has the Chimp. Chimp is cool! I got nothing against the Chimp, but it's the 2nd time that you do the exact same Chimp challenge. Which is kind of repetitive, right? Because it's the exact same thing as in Crazy Flake. Hey there, Stevio! Welcome into the stream, hope you're doing well. You are here in time for the last run of the night. We're doing a no reset run, and we got a big prediction running as to whether I beat my route PB or not. Alright, we're gonna select star 6 here, this allows us to get the shell. If you want to see more, like, explanations, Stevio, like... This was actually... I know we were talking last time, you said you wanted to learn more about this game. This is also Cherry, Bronze Space Comet, and Chat's first time seeing the game, so I've actually been doing a lot of explaining tonight. So if you have time and you want to look through the VOD, I show off some cool glitches and talk a lot about kind of what I think makes this game cool. Alright, that ended up working out fine. That did not. Okay, whatever. I recovered from losing the shell, totally fine, I'm okay with that. But yeah, hope you're doing well. Glad to see you around as always. We are 35 stars into an 80-star speedrun. We're in Lethal Lava Land. This part of the game is going to be the roughest for me because I'm learning a new route, and this part is where the route is different. I'm used to doing these stages as Luigi, and Luigi and Mario control pretty differently. Luigi's a little easier, a little floatier, just a little easier to use, but ultimately slower, so that's why I'm learning the new route. But I'm just used to the increased mobility. Best one is Toy Time. I mean, that's what, can't believe you're actually agreeing with Cherry on something. Yeah. So see how I was saying about, like, if you get burned once on your way to the red coins, the cycle is just so bad. You have to get to the red coins without getting burned, or else the coin cycle is gonna be awful. Rain, I have a question. Have you unlocked the vanish cap in your, on your file? Because it will be very useful for getting coins inside the igloo. Anyways, we're gonna use a mechanic here that is not in... So this game has a run button, and this game also has a cool mechanic where if you hold the run button for a second without moving, you build up a charge, which allows you to run faster and also jump further. So you can see my kind of instant acceleration out of the dive recover. That's because I still had momentum from the charge run I had going. And that's what allowed me to, and that extra jump height and momentum was what allowed me to make that jump. Oh, so yeah, this is the star that they added for this game. They added 1 star in every world, except for, I think, B.O.B. and THI, where they actually removed a star and added 2 instead. So they added this silver star, which is actually a pretty fun star to mess around with. You get on a shell, and these random obscure parts of the geometry that, like, did not really make any sense in the original make perfect sense for this. Where is the igloo? The igloo is, like, you get the shell and then go, like, up that ramp with coins. That's kind of by where the triangles of death are. This game has a run button. You did not know this game had a run button? Yeah, I've been holding the run button basically in the entire time. Alright. Didn't fuck that up, which is a positive. So I guess one thing I'd like to point out about this particular star, this star is way easier to get as Luigi. Because it's on the other side, instead of having to do all this and go through the maze, it's on the other side of a mesh fence. And if you get the vanish cap as Luigi, which is one at the start of the stage, you can just pass straight through this mesh fence that you can see here, and you just run straight into the star. It's like... So this is an example of a star that you can still get as Mario, but it's much easier as Luigi. Yeah, the shell, yeah, that Cherry's right. The shell is, on the ledge you use the spinny flower dude to get. There's like 2 boxes there, one has a star, the other has a shell. I think the shell box is the one on the right, but don't quote me on that. Why is your health not regen after you stop drowning? It's because the water in Snowman's Land is cold water, so it actively harms you by giving you hypothermia, presumably. Anyways, now we gotta do the 2 Wario stars. Use Wario's mighty strength. Also, that's a cool strat. I don't know how much time that saves or if that's even faster, but that's a cool looking strat to just slide off the roof there to get faster. Also, Wario is slow as fuck. So when you take damage to lose a cap and miss a wall jump and get the start. Wario with Mario sound effects is pretty cursed. Did I up my mic sensitivity? Not that I'm aware. Maybe my mic is just straight up closer to my mouth than it usually is. I can move it a little away. I think once again, because of where my splits are on my screen, I can't actually see audio levels, so it may be that I'm just way louder than usual and don't realize it. Apologies if that is the case. I'm peeking every sentence. Yeah, that seems like an issue. Let me stop here. There's my mic. Alright, maybe that's better now? I don't know. Anyways, that's a pretty solid HMC. Okay, maybe Evan's just hearing things. Alright, now we gotta head back out and go do DDD and Fire C. I am absolutely terrified of Fire C. My mic is- I know my mic is normally not great. It's louder than usual? Could be. Also, I dropped like 70 frames at some point. I don't know when that happened. You have streamer mic ears? Fair. Also, I fucking knew that you were one of the non-believers. I fucking knew that you were lurking and had said, no, I wouldn't have a good run. Fucking knew it. You put 10 points on no without really thinking about it? Oh. Still. You await the day when you say you drop frames and you actually see frames that get dropped. I mean, it may just be that it buffers for a second and you don't realize that I'm dropping frames. Like, sometimes when you may see a stream buffer. And you may think, oh, my internet just glitched out, but it's my internet that glitched out. Oh, missed the ring. That's not great. Fine. At least the hitboxes on these rings are not nearly as bad as in OG, because holy fuck, the rings in OG 64 are so bad. It's kind of unnecessary to mention it a dozen times a stream. It happened literally once! This is the first time I've mentioned it this stream. And it just happened recently, because I noticed at the start of the run there weren't any. So I was just wondering, oh shoot, did something happen? Literally happened once. Yeah, you wouldn't notice because college Wi-Fi, exactly. Alright, fine, I'll stop pointing it out unless it's like 200 frames dropped at a time. You miss the regularly, it feels like you mentioned a lot. Well, because it's been happening more recently, but if it's only 60 at a time, it's probably not a huge deal. The regularly scheduled train drops were great, when my internet would die in perfectly predictable 30-second increment, or 30-minute increments. That was the most hilarious shit. I still have no idea what caused it or how it got fixed, or if it's gonna come back, because it very much could. You are in the igloo. Let's go, Rain. That is a good card. Alright, Fire C, time to focus. Good start. Okay, good. I thought I'd missed that red coin. Alright, so yeah, what I do there is a charged triple jump to get to that one red coin that normally you'd have to, like... Normally you'd have to fall down from up above to get it, so it saves a lot of time to just... It saves a lot of time to not have to do that. What? Or I could just fall down anyways. I don't know how that happened. I was trying to do a side flip and that happened, so, oops. So, turns out I didn't save any time. Because I fell down anyways. That's a hitbox. Fuck you, bully. Oh, I didn't even get a triple jump there. That was interesting. Yeah, this is going terrible. This is going terrible. At least we still made this cycle. Why am I sliding? Hello, 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 hello. I hate that amp. I may or may not be dead. That was very much a YOLO and hope I don't die. Where'd my wall jump go? Come on. Did not mean to ledge grab. Whoops. You have 52 coins after pillaging the eagle. Yeah, basically, the rest of the coins in Snowman's Land are basically just kill every enemy you see. It's kind of a boring 100 coin star. And or maybe not boring, it's a tedious 100 coin star. Over half the galaxies in 1 only have 1 star. Yeah, there's a lot of 1-star galaxies. The biggest difference between Galaxy 1 and 2 is that. Or maybe not biggest, like, not single biggest difference, but one of the biggest differences is that. That Galaxy 1 has some galaxies that, like, get fully developed and get a bunch of stars, and then some that get completely underdeveloped. Oh my god, I missed the grab. I'm choking! Now Bowser's teleporting. This is a disaster. I had 2 chances to get the grab, missed them both. And now he's teleported 3 times in a row.
Bye-bye.
You know, that fight was a goddamn disaster considering I didn't die or miss a throw. I didn't do either of the 2 most costly things you can do in Fire Sea, die and miss a throw, and it was still, like, double the length it should have been. But yeah, the thing with Galaxy 2, which it can be a blessing or a curse, because sometimes there are some galaxies that you think are really cool and which get kind of more time to breathe and get, you know, that, like, 5 or 6 stars that Galaxy 1 gives you. And then there are some times where it's like, okay, well, at least this galaxy doesn't have only 1 star, so... Blessing and a curse, I actually think in general I like the Galaxy 1 system a little better, but I can understand the merits of the Galaxy 2 system. Fire Sea particularly— yeah, I'm terrible at Fire Sea. You like the 1-star galaxies for variety? Yeah, there's something to that too. I guess the other thing with Fire Sea is that Fire Sea Reds is actually a star that I only recently added to my route. So I'm not used to getting the red coins, I used to just get the switch star. Combine that with doing it as a character I'm not as used to playing as, because I'm used to doing Fire Sea as Luigi, and Fire Sea is just a major, major choke point of the run for me right now. Hey there, Clement! Welcome into the stream, and thanks for the good luck. I'm gonna need it. Oh my god. I did not know you could actually side flip into that box. I didn't think a side flip gave you enough height. I'm getting camped by this Hefo, aren't I? Alright, let's not fuck up. Last time I got past Fire Sea, and the run was better than this, I just completely bombed 100 coins, and that's where I reset. So hopefully that doesn't happen this time. Good RNG on those coins, they didn't just disappear everywhere. Like, none of them fell off the edge. fuck you, Goomba. Secret Star. Not the best RNG I've ever seen. They're like very precariously dangling off the edge. Okay. That is good because ideally I want to be at 95 here. And I need to figure out how to do this jump. I'm going to try a double jump. Okay, double jump works perfectly. I'm just going to do that in the future. Get my 100 coin star. Right, I forgot to try and cancel the text. Whatever. 100 coin done. We'll take it. A lot of the Galaxy 1 stars were the same, for instance, the purple coin. I do like the Prankster comments in Galaxy. You're right, that's a good point, that the Prankster comments in Galaxy 2, where you, like, it's slightly different every mission, you don't have to do the same purple coins everywhere. Like, stuff like Sea Slide purple coins, that sucked. That's like my least favorite star in Galaxy 1 is Sea Slide purple coins. It takes like 20 fucking minutes to do that star. Gonna read your stupid DMs and the smart ones, too. Alright, now time for the 2 stars that I'm most scared about, because they involve a specific trick that I'm not very good at. The trick being this backflip dive. Yeah, that trick. And I have to do that same trick with for both stars. I do the same trick for both stars. Got second try in this one. Let's hope I get first try for the other one. Also, you can definitely wall jump up. I'm just terrible at it, so I'm being safe as fuck. Can you yeah, Rain, if you... Oh, shit, that's not the water head I wanted. Rain, if you run around snowmen in a circle, you will kill them. Kind of like the eyeballs in the ghost stage. Yeah, I wanted this to be in a medium water level, so I didn't have to do this triple jump up. But I kind of autopiloted to low. Alright, so now I jump up here. And 1, 2, 3, into the star, done wet dry. That's still golded despite failing the movement, so we'll take that. Yeah, that's a cool strat. Also, you can do it a little better than I did, because you can actually, instead of jumping up to the top, you can actually do the first 2 jumps of the triple jump from the brown ledge that I was on, and then do the third one, from up, like, you do a double jump and then hold right a bit so that you adjust, and then do the third one from up top. I just do a safer variant. Alright, so, oop, I just didn't get a wall jump. So we're gonna do a triple jump, wall jump, to get onto this ledge, which allows us to get into the red coin area faster. And now we're going to do the red coins, which is a star that I have actually never done in an 80 star. All of my previous 80 star routes did not have this... Did not have this star in it until this one, so I'm not super used to the movement, as you may have been able to tell. But it does have this cool end strat that will kill me if I fuck it up. Dive into that, bonk off the wall, directly into the star. Now we go back here again, because there's actually a switch star in this area. Got the 100 coin star. Congratulations. You got one of the worst stars in the game. Good job. So we gotta go up here to do the switch star, and then we want to do basically that same double jump that we just did. But this time we dive recover, and that takes us right into the switch star. I think that's a really cool strat. Alright, now the rest we're gonna go into the small painting. Yeah, you can't save and quit from the hub. You have to get another star to save and quit. Also, that checker can be very annoying, but thankfully I could just get around him there. Who came up with that? I don't know. Nintendo. But you should have saved when you got the 100 coin star, right? If not, just go into any level, get any quick star, and save and quit. Just go into, like, Womp Fortress or something and get an easy star. Yeah, you can literally just grab any star and save. Or the slide one, yeah, that works too. Oh, really? That Goomba got in my way? Oops. Oh, I just triggered a hidden 1-up, apparently. I did not know that was there. Alright, time to raise Koopa quick. You need to slide backwards once? I did the slide backwards in this run, I think. There is a strat to do this faster where you, like, jump down, grab the Koopa shell, and then, like, do some shit. Like, climb up the side of the mountain, but I'm just gonna do it casually. Doesn't save that much time. Really not worth the risk on this run, where I'm really just trying to get, like, sub 130. Which I think is still possible, despite what the BBT would make it seem hard. There's no way I can't sub 130 this. Like, this run hasn't been... How much time have I really lost? I've lost, like... 4 minutes of major time mistakes, maybe? I guess for some comparison, my sum of best in the Luigi route is 119. Let's not get burned alive, please. Yeah, so there's a Klepto in this stage now. This star replaces the like, itty-bitty secret star. They just put a Klepto here. The star always will spawn on this island, so you just come over here, wait for him to come. Actually, you can get him earlier, but I just come over here, wait for him to get to me, and then we're out of here. And we're ahead. Klepto and THI. I told you there are 3 Kleptos in this game, because there's one with the Silver Star in Sunshine Isles, the normal one in SSL, and that one in THI. Do you want to know something else that's wrong? There's 3 owls in this game. There's an owl in Tall Tall Mountain now. I'm not gonna use it, but on every star other than Star 1, that tree at the very start has an owl in it. And then there's also an owl in Cool Cool Mountain, which actually makes no sense because there's already a teleport in that stage. Also, I totally forget the movement I need to do on this star. So let's try to remember. I think you do like a backflip wall jump to get up here. Yep, good job. Nailed it. I am really just nailing this movement right now. I should have practiced this star because I totally forget how it's supposed to work. Alright, let me just play it safe. I think I want to get on top of here. Do a trip. Yeah, I want to do this triple jump. And then I want to triple jump off of specifically that, like, raised up bit. Or not. Anyways, the point is to get up here. And then one last triple jump up to the star, and that was very fucking slow, but we did. There's an owl in the Applebee's universe. Let's go. Yeah, there's some weird glitches in TTM in this game. Alright, let's do red coin. Okay, let's get... What the fuck were those I have... Sorry, I don't know what the hell those wall jumps were. I've never done that before. I've definitely gotten Goomba'd into the water before. I've never wall jumped out of it like that. That was crazy. Sick backup strat. The Goombas are fucking... So, I don't know if you understand this. The Goombas are crazy aggressive in this game, especially compared to the original. Like, they are relentless. I don't know what it is, but the Goombas are fucking relentless in this game. Alright, last star. Is that star that is on screen. Oh, actually it's not on screen, but it's on the Lonely Mushroom. So you get in this corner. Go into first person to get the camera right, and then... Whoa, that's not getting the camera right. Okay. Game. Fuck it, we're YOLOing with terrible camera. That was a bad idea. I don't know why the camera wasn't turning the right way. Usually when you go to first person in and out, it does turn the right way, so... Is this game hardest at regular Goombas have ever been? I don't know. Gibble has informed you that her internet is, like, dead. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, see, that's what's supposed to happen to the camera. And then you can actually do this, no problem. I don't know why the camera was so weird that time, but... That's the first death I've... Is that the first death I've had since Swamps Fortress Hundos? Anyways... We're down, but not out. Time for pause clip. Cherry, remember that pause clip earlier? This is where we actually do it during the run. You are also, like, dead. If I can get this within a few tries, I'd be happy. It's frame perfect. I think that's it, yeah. Alright, not bad. And then you can just fire about here, and it'll launch you straight into the star. And done. Yeah, you can just use the cannon. Just straight up use the cannon. You can also use that cannon to get a sick igloo entry, which I may show off after this run, because I realized that's something really cool that I didn't show off. Okay. I'm getting bullied. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Evan's fight is on a good pace and less than 8%. Alright, see you, Snoo. What? Get out of the water. don't know how this is actually closer to gold than it should be. That's a gold. I mean, I know there's literally only one completed run, but really, that was gold? Okay, whatever. Off the TikTok clock, where dreams go to die. Alright, let's start with Sneep, I guess, because I'm going in the Sneepward direction. And then we'll do Hundos. God, Hundos is gonna be hell. Because I have not practiced it. So this star that is like... Oh god. I knew that was a terrible angle. Fuck. I don't... Between TikTok Clock, Rainbow Ride, like, Tippy is, like, so easy to just throw every good pace run away. Oh my god, where's my triple jump game? Come on! Where's my wall jump? Where's my camera? That was close. That was close, I almost got through. Alright, let's get second try. No, I did not want to press L. Damn it, this is falling apart. I should not be taking 2 minutes to get 1 star. This is so bad. There's no way this is gonna work. Okay. Slow, but at least we did it. Trying to figure out what pace this run is on. I'll have a better idea of what pace this run is on once I finish TTC. Alright, let's do 100. So we're gonna start by getting this 10 coin box. Fun fact, sometimes one of the coins will just clip out of bounds, and then you will be sad. Okay, now I'm just sad for other reasons, because I can't fucking play the video game. Camera. You know what? This works. No, it doesn't. I fucking hate these red coins. Cool little triple wall jump right there. Gonna jump here, get this box. Get these blue coins. Pay attention to the first blue coin I get. You may have noticed my coin count shot up by 15. That is actually 3 blue coins that's like in the same spot or something. I don't really know why that's a thing, but it's just a triple blue coin. Don't question it. Not oh god, really? I fell through that? Okay. Okay, let's just ledge grab on every single possible thing on our way up, so we'll be as slow as possible. Love to see it. That was an intentional bonk. I'll jump up here. Alright, so now we got 2 boxes left that have 10 coins each, and we just hope that we don't get totally fucked over by RNG. We didn't. Good. then we do another. Really, TikTok Clock is just like triple jump city. There's so many. It's really tippy in general. There's just so many triple jumps you have to do in all of the tippy stages. All right, we got 3 stars left, but they're all much easier. Or at least, no, you can still fuck up all of them, but like. I don't know why that happens. I need to understand that particular jump better, because sometimes I like hit the top and fall down, and sometimes I don't, and I don't know why. I'm gonna back it up with reds, but we're running out. This is our last kind of backup. Cool strat here. Bong into the wall. You should fall directly on the star, but you don't. You fall faster while in the bonk animation, so that's why that's faster than like ground pounding. Also, yeah, that star actually appears on the ground now instead of randomly in midair like it does in the original. I don't know why. Also, it's like like the hitbox for like where 12 on the clock is in this version is like actually forgiving, unlike the original. Alright, we're gonna do that same triple jump we did in Hundos. Triple jump into a triple wall jump. Into this switch star. Which is the pendulum, the pendulum star just got turned into a switch star, and also the pendulum area just looks completely different for some reason. The platforms are wider. I think in general TTC is just a little easier to navigate in this version. Platforms are wider and stuff like that. And I didn't get my wall jump off. And my camera's fucked. And I just can't press buttons. Ah, no, the thing above me. Okay. We're just gonna climb this up normally. God damn, I hate TikTok Clock sometimes. One last triple jump for the road. And we're out of here. 8 minutes is not a great TikTok Clock split, but not awful. Sherry just overlooked yodeling. What is that supposed to mean? In what context does that sentence make sense? Alright, Rainbow Red time. I always start with reds. It's just a little bit of a, like, calmer after TikTok Clock, because the reds and the Rainbow Red stars are, like, a little more intense. So, start with reds, just a nice, simple start to start. Doubter shaking. As a doubter can confirm I am shaking, but for unrelated reasons. Well, I'm not gonna be getting free gold splits anymore, because these last 2 splits, the gold splits are like actual golds from like previous runs and not from the literal one completed run. I don't know if that's gonna make it. Not even close. Wow, that was awful. That was just terrible. Tricky Triangles and Swinging Breeze are the 2 hardest stars in Rainbow Ride, and they're the 2 I need to get next. I'm not great at either one of them. Although usually I'm better at Tricky Triangles, but apparently not today. Because I decided to triple jump from like 7 years away and think would still work. That's what we're trying to do, triple jump onto here, and then just kind of play out the rest as normal. camera this way. And easy peasy. Believer shaking. I'd have to throw hard to not beat the run at this point, which could happen. I'm only hit by 27 seconds, so like easily could happen. But I also have 3 minutes of time saved here. Which I mean, it'd lose some of that by dying, but ah, damn it.
Mamma mia!
That sucks. I hate this star. Swinging the Breeze is like my least favorite star in Rainbow Red. I always mess up that triple jump. It's harder than Carpetless. Think that should work? Okay. Alright, so we've taken 2 deaths. Not great, but not irrecoverable. You still believe in your original judgment of shaking? Alright, it is time, for those of you who are uninformed, who weren't here earlier when I showed this off, Stevia, if you're still here lurking, it is time to see some shit. And that is Rainbow Ride. So first of all, triple jump onto here, get onto this pole, get onto the other pole. Triple jump onto the ship from this platform. Oop. Did not mean to grab the pole. Okay, I just suck apparently. Alright, we're gonna take this P-balloon with the wind, head over to Chuckya Island, and hope the Chuckya doesn't notice me. Good, Chuckya is just peering over the abyss, questioning life decisions or something, I don't know, but that Chuckya can be really annoying and just get in your way very easily. Thankfully, right there, he didn't. Thanks for good luck, Liberty. This is weird, like, I've already passed my PB, like, my PB time is, has finished a minute ago, but, like, this would be, I guess, just be for a route PB. My goal is a sub 130 for this run was, I didn't say this out loud, but my goal for this run was a sub 130. It's gonna be very close whether I can do that or not, because I have died twice in Rainbow Red already. I'd have to have a good bits, and not pluck up Rainbow Red any more than I already have. Alright, now for Carpetless. It's a little easier to do when you actually get the thing in midair, because then you can kind of clear the bow of the back of the ship instead of jumping off, instead of jumping into it and like getting your momentum all screwy. So that's why I went to Chuckya first, because I had to pick up the thing on the ground. You mean BL? Bad luck? Let's start cruiser crossing the rainbow. Nope, that's not how you do that. That triple jump sometimes feels like it's either the freest thing in the world or completely impossible. Like, I got it 3 out of 4, so it felt pretty easy. Sometimes it takes me like 5 tries. Alright, 80 stars done. Just time to take on Bowser. Alright, I'm gonna have to hustle for a sub 130 here. We can do this. Immediately fucks up movement. And then doesn't dive real out. Cool! This is what hustle looks like. The worst castle movement of all time. Actually, I've probably done worse, if I'm being honest. Alright. Bits time, let's go. Very much awesome, yeah. Please make that. Okay, barely. I gotta rush it for a cycle there. Nice, nice, nice. Nailed it. Just take it safe here. Or fall, that's fine. I don't know why my long jump didn't go through. Still didn't go through, apparently I just can't crouch. Alright, in the pipe. Sub 130 incoming. If I hit throws, yeah. Did you see a minus 229? I had 3 minutes, I have 5 combined minutes of time save in my last 2 splits, because I just had no motivation to do anything when I got to this point in the one completed run on these splits.
Bye-bye.
1.
Bye-bye.
That's a miss. I think if I got perfect throws, that would have been a gold bits, but not anymore. Oh, miss grab.
Bye-bye.
That's a miss. Damn it. I'm bad at throws. Alright, I think I can miss maybe one more throw to get a sub 130, but I'm better off if I don't, obviously.
Bye-bye.
2.
Bye-bye.
That's a miss. I think that's also rip sub 130. What the fuck was that throw? I just forgot how to throw Bowser, apparently. I told you I'm bad at throws. Now Bowser's just in the worst position.
Bye-bye.
Come the fuck on me! I don't know what the hell I just did to the camera. Okay. Not exactly my cleanest, Bowser fight ever, but 130 ain't bad. Still saved 3 minutes despite a pretty bad Rainbow Red and Bits. That's how terrible it was. Oh no, you're at 10 points. 130.44. I mean, I did lose 2 minutes by dying in Whomp's Hundos. So like, if you take that out, it's a 128, which is pretty respectable, I think, for just learning this route. So, not bad. My goal is to get us up 130 tonight. Couldn't quite get it, but I'll take that. I'll take it. Summa Best is down to 124 on this set of runs, which I should point out my PB is a 123.30, so Summa Best is still not what it should be, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Prediction. Choose outcome. Yes. Complete prediction. Thank you, believers, for believing in me. I sometimes reward you. Not as often as I would like to, but in this case I did. So I think Shiny was the biggest believer. So congratulations, Shiny, on your newfound wealth. You were assured by an anonymous source that I lose predictions. Who told you this? Can you unanonymize this anonymous source? Also, the predictions I typically lose are when I'm racing against other people. Like racing against Evan or Adam. Those are the predictions I typically lose.
Yoshi.
When I race against my own PBs and my own splits, sometimes I do win those. 64DS has a higher risk of higher believer higher believer payouts in the past for 64DS run predictions.
We have to do something special
than like racing Donkey Kong against Evan, for instance. Because I've never beat Evan in any of those races. Also, there may be one of those races coming up soon. We're trying to figure out timing.
Listen.
Also, what the fuck is that dance move Yoshi was doing? The source is not anonymous. Their name is an anonymous source? Ah, I see. Should I figure that? Yeah, I was gonna send a DM. I'll maybe remember to do that after stream. This weekend doesn't work, but maybe next weekend. Anyways, I'm gonna let the credits roll out and just try to think about a bit what happened this run. What happened this run anyways? So, start was fine. I gold at CCM, which is like... That gold split is not against his 20 run encounter. That gold split is like imported over from my previous run, so that actually is like a legitimate best I've ever done CCM in any run. So that's good. Lost 2 minutes there, and then like mostly kept it steady. HFC was fine. Fire C was awful. Like that plus 20, like Fire C was god awful. Wet Dry was mixed bag, but not terrible. THI was fine. TTM was bad. SL was okay, I guess. TTC was not great. Rainbow Ride and Biss were not great. Like, there's definitely room to improve on this. I mean, it'll take me a bit to get back up to the point that I was with the other route, because with the Luigi route, so you see here, my PB is now 130, and my summon best is a 124. With the Luigi route, my PB is a 123, and my summon best is a 119. So... I still have 5 minutes of golds to save, I think mostly in like, I mean obviously in mid-game, still like 5 minutes of golds to save, and I still can do better at the end of the run, but I feel like I save after every run. But I think this is a good progress. Had a lot of fun streaming today. This was like, honestly, the liveliest chat I think I've had in a long time streaming. For like, you know, 64DS of all things. Like a pretty niche speedrun, so... Thank you all so much for coming, had a really fun time tonight. I'm happy to kind of just explain all the cool shit about this game to Cherry and anyone else interested. I hope, even if you don't pick up the game, I hope that this has helped you gain a better appreciation for 64DS as a speed game, and maybe you'll look at more runs, because there's some pretty sick stuff. Especially, like, the crazy glitches I could only describe, because I can't actually pull them off myself. Would highly recommend checking out, like, some of Rupa's world records, for any category, really, but, like, if you want to see just optimized gameplay for 80-star, or at least somewhat close to optimized, and just all the crazy glitches. Also, yeah, we never did the Snowman's lost his head, so Snowman is still sad. Also, I guess one last fun thing to say about the game, which I've definitely pointed out before, but one last fun thing to say. The Wii U loads faster than DS, and it's most obvious in the credit scene because that's not like a pre-roll credits, that's actually loading those areas and putting the camera there, like in DDD, in all the stages. And because DS loads so much slower, but they didn't change the length of the song, the credit song rolls on like a solid 15-20 seconds on longer than it should. Like, it should be over a long time ago, and it's still going. Like, the end should be appearing right now, and it's been on screen forever. I just find that funny. Anyways, that is going to be also the end of the stream. So as I said, thank you all so much for coming, and let me go see who is live to raid. Who's live right now? I guess we will raid, Worsby? I guess we'll raid Worsby. Let's go raid Worsby King, aka Warspy King, aka however the hell you want to pronounce it. He is currently playing A Link to the Past. I'm assuming blind based on the no spoilers tag. But go give him some love, he's a cool dude. Friend of a lot of people that have been in stream tonight. And yeah. Just give him a some sort of love emote of your choice. Mine if you got someone else's if you don't. My next stream will most likely be tomorrow. Actually, I'm trying to stream more often this week because this weekend and next week, there's not going to be many streams at all. So I'm gonna try to stream again tomorrow, and I will try and I'll play some Kirby. Gonna try to finish Kirby in the Forgotten Land, or at least I don't know how many worlds there are, but I've been told World 6 is the last one, so we'll try to get World 6 done, because we're at the start of it right now. But thank you everybody so much for coming to stream. I really had a fun time today. I hope you did too. Hope to see you back here next time. Go give Warsby some love, and have a great rest of your night, everybody.